Okay. Well, shit. What happened? Okay, no, I have an idea what happened, but that it's ridiculous. Looks like it's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. It looks like my computer disconnected from the Wi-Fi signal from my phone. Like, it just, I don't know what happened. But, yeah, it just seems like my computer just disconnected from my phone. Like, really? Okay. Oh, I guess I'll just re-upload the same exact thumbnail onto the second bit of the stream. Oh, here, I'm just gonna be like, the... Oh yeah, I forgot the tweet that went live, and I think about it too. Because normally I put out a tweet that I go live, but I forgot to actually do that today. Why did I like I spelled stream wrong? Why is that like I spelled stream wrong? What the heck? I wrote stream and it's acting like I spelled it wrong. Okay. Okay, I'll cut that bit out right there and paste it right here. I guess now it's not saying it's a typo anymore. I should cut it out and paste it back in. Okay. Leave it. I'll just save it, whatever. But jeez. I don't know why my thing has to wig out and shit. Like my internet cut out on my phone. What the heck? I had to check. I'm like, what? Did I run out of data? I'm like, no, I shouldn't have run out of data. I'm not really the internet cut out on my phone. It's not that it cut out on my phone. It cut out on my computer. My computer disconnected from my phone. Am I going the right direction now? Okay.
Are you
serious? Yeah, protection was not enough. Whatever that was not enough. Jeez. Like my Digimon's almost at level 69. Well, like jeez. Come on. Oh, yeah, this guy. Wait, what is it called again? Metal Digimon. Yeah, that's what I wanted to evolve my Digimon into. Like I said, as I said this like last week, anyways. I actually want to evolve my Digimon into Metal Digimon. Bro, he was the. Actually, no, he's dead too. Actually, I'll be like, oh, he's a fire type, just outclassed a water type, but no, he's a data type, so he's weaker still. Due to the typing advantage of virus versus data. Yeah, I wonder how Time Stranger system's gonna work out. It looks like they're adding more typing, I guess. I'm not sure if I don't think they're adding more attributes, but I think they're adding more types, though. Okay, 40. And from 40 to floor 1. And down here. I just need to bring him to... Let me bring him, actually. I just need to find him. So he's gonna be under 0. So I guess I could just go back to Nakano. And just go to the office and... jump into... Eden. Through the office. Okay, so... Holo server. Yeah. So I need to pass through here to get to under 0, right? He said. Okay, that was quick. Okay, let's keep going. I know I can use the ability to stop encounters, but I just don't really... Oh, there he is. Let's jump in here first. What's going on here? Does she have a mission too? I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna ignore her for now. I evolve him back down. Is the cam gonna be good? Is the cam gonna get back good? I don't even know. That's my only worry. Is my cam's not gonna be good? I can't evolve him into saying until his cam's at 50. His cam at right now 44. Okay, Raidmon. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to evolve Raidmon into afterwards. I already have a Tiger Vespamon, and I already have a Durandamon. I don't know if I can evolve into these ones. I guess I could, theoretically. Evolve into one of these ones. Maybe I'll go for this last one down here. At level 50. Would his attack get that high? I guess actually no, the attack would get that high, yeah. It would. Yeah, so I could have possibly evolved into that last one. Okay. Okay. Piledramon. Okay, so the ABI is high enough. So I need to get its level high enough, and I guess all its other stats have to go high enough to evolve into Imperial Dramon, right? Is that what it's called, right? happens if I evolve it back down? Do they split apart again, or do I only get one of them back? How does that work? Wow, man. It's just so weird. Like the name just made like just like just like it just makes me wanna make like some kind of weird Jamaican joke. Or joke about Jamaican accents. Oh wow, I can actually evolve from that. Oh, because it's high enough. I guess I could do it. To the, what is it, Platinum Singmon? No, okay, I guess I'll do it. Whatever. Yeah, Platinum Numemon. Yeah, look at that. I finally got a Platinum Numemon at the end of the game. What the heck? Bro, it has 99 defense? What, does it have like max defense? Is that the max defense? Bro, no, it can't be. That's ridiculous. Nah, that's weird. Okay, maybe I'll actually use it. Maybe I will actually use it on my team right now. Okay, here, I'm gonna swap her on my team. Okay, I'm gonna swap out. Okay, so it's a virus type. So I'll swap out Megidramon. I don't know how well it's gonna work with that. It's just defensing stuff so low right now. Okay, I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna force an encounter. I'm just gonna stand here and force an encounter. I just want to see what happens. Okay, oh. A Sukamon? What is that? What kind of Sukamon is that? Oh, I don't need that one. So, Platinum Sukamon? Okay, I'm gonna turn on my lamp. Okay. Just kick it. Just kick it. Kick the turd. Oh, and he jumped from level 1 to 22. No, they usually don't jump that high, do they? From 1 to another number, right? Jeez. Wow. And Mikitramon's at level 69. Jeez. Okay. Escape dash as a really close escape dash. Oh, it's the feds cannot go any higher. If the feds cannot go any higher. Oh, someone jumped 2 levels. Jeez. Okay, maybe I'll just do that again. Maybe I'll do that again. Maybe I'll just force an encounter. he jumped 2 levels. Now 1 fight. The Platinum Noemon jumped 2 levels. Wow. Up a level. Yeah. Okay. Okay, maybe I see what people were saying about. Oh, get it. I guess because it makes leveling up way easier. Way easier. I guess it makes leveling up way easier. Wrong button.
無理しちゃダメだよ。続けていこう。
It's toxic poop. It's just toxic poop. And that's my Duolingo. I can hear my phone going off. And that's a bot in chat right now. Oh shoot. Where's my... Where is it? My restream chat's gone. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna that's gonna close it, right? Okay, I'm gonna close it and reopen it. I'm gonna report that bot to Twitch right now. Going into I see my chat right now. Okay, that's a new account that was made yesterday. So it's obviously 100% a bot account. There's no doubt about that's the bot account. Especially since it's using one of my block phrases that I know the bots use. Ports. Okay. It is 100% a bot. Oh, not here. Banish it to the shadow realms. To the shadow realm there. There, that's my message to Twitch. It's 100% a bot. Banish it to the shadow realm. Oh, I didn't write shadow properly. I forgot to put a D in shadow. And I messed up too. I put an R instead of a T. There. It's definitely a bot. Banish it to the shadow realm. Be gone. Yes, block it. Block it. It's not allowed back. No bots are allowed back. I keep them away. I don't like bots. I hate bots. They're annoying. Bots are some of the worst things ever created on the internet. Alright, I guess they're kind of like drones, really. Like, as in like a mindless saying program. They're just made to spam people. Okay. Okay, jump 2 levels again. Okay, my Tiger Vespamon went up a level. Settings. Should I use that? Oh, no, whatever. Bro, you went with
みんなよく頑張ったね。
advantage. Oh, he still lost. Okay, you jumped up a level again. Jeez. Okay. I think I'm gonna walk away from here. What I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna go and exit. And come back. I'm gonna go do some leveling up, leveling up in a different area. Items. Oh, what's that? And this. And this one too. I keep forgetting to use those. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't reuse these. I thought I have a bunch of them. Or not a bunch of them, I have a couple of them. I just don't use them. I'm gonna go and do some leveling up in a different area. Dope. Odaiba. This area has some strong enemies that can give me a lot of experience points.
無理しちゃダ
I
メだ
beat
よ。
the shit out of them. Oh, I missed. Wait, what is that attack name? Did I read that properly? Its attack name is Genocidal Gears? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh, just straight up kicks. Oh, because you're on an SP. Store. You run out of SP. And he just starts kicking. Okay, how much levels do you just jump in this now? Like, okay, that guy went up a level. Went up 3 levels. Up a level. Went up a level. Went up 2 levels. Went up 1 level. Went up 1 level. Went up 1 level 2. That's basically no longer level 69. No longer level 69. It's level 70 now. Okay. That's why I came here. To get a bunch of experience points.
行くぞみんな。
Honestly, its HP is low, but its defense is so high, it barely does shit. Like, really. So even though its HP is low, its defense is really high. It barely does shit. Final heal. What does final heal do? Settings. Okay. Final heal. Okay, restores a lot of HP for 1 battle Digimon. Maybe I might swap that in. Actually. This is 20. Oh, this is 25. Shit, I've been using that all willy-nilly. That's 20. Jeez. Okay, maybe I should actually be more reserved with that one. With Restore. Maybe I should. Jeez. Yeah, okay, that's good. Good progress. Progress is everything. This is what I did off screen. I was leveling up. I just walked in a circle. Just came to this area and walked in a circle. Done. He got stunned. Wait, did it just take damage? Platinum chunk. 4 attacks. May need to swap out its moves, maybe. Let's go see how much it does. Okay. That was my damage. Okay. Wow. Skip 2 levels right there. Attack break fields. Attack break fields. What is magic? Always hits. That was also always hits. Ooh, that's a lot of abilities. What the heck? I had Saint Knuckles 3. It had Saint Knuckles 3 and I was... Jeez. Wow, it's an AoE one. Okay, that one does 35, and that one does 20, but this was magic. And since it's also a light attack, it gets a buff from... Does 10% buff really count? Actually, nice thing about it. How much is 10% buff? Yeah, that'll probably just bring it to 22, right? That's... Yeah. Oh, wait. How much was it again? Yeah, 22. So 95% accuracy. Yeah, wait. Okay, now I'll have to think about it. Ocean Wave. What does Ocean Wave do? Yeah, swap that one. Here. Oh yeah, Mirror Reflection. So you try to remember what Mirror Reflection did. Yeah, it does to all. It's an AoE one. Heaven Sunder. It's a magic attack. Okay, maybe I'll swap out one of these ones for Heaven Sunder. Okay. I actually never set these accessory things or equipment. Maybe I actually should use them. Maybe. Maybe. Like, I've been doing so good in this game without them, honestly, so I don't even know if I really need them. Halves instant death success rate. Wow, okay. That's what that does. Okay. Digimon leveled up again. No, I'm gonna go this way.
行くぞみんな
What did I just see? Okay. Yeah, I looked at my playback stream. It was just like, oh, this does well, it just showed the damage and then it showed the multiplication afterwards. That's what happened. I was like, wait, what was that? Why did it just, that was weird. I'm not gonna read those. Just wait. Listen up. What is the name of Craniumon's spear? Mr. Himir? Graham? So let's... Okay. I'm gonna go with the last one. Cause I think the last one's probably gonna be the closest one related to, like, well, to his name. Because I think Crania probably just like refers to like the skull, I guess, and there's the crown of the skull, and then there's which is like the corona or whatever. It can be corona, and then the sun has a corona or whatever. So I'm just gonna go with that. That's it. That's it. That's my thinking. That's my reasoning right there. Maybe it's not big brain, but whatever.
行くぞみんな
Okay. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like he should have like a passive where he gets attacked and the opponent takes damage, because dude's all blades. Dude is a living sword. Like, he's a living sword. Like... like, he's just covered in blades. I should have 2 levels. Okay. So I think what I'm going to try to do right now is maybe actually try evolving Megidramon back down into Ward Growlmon. Maybe. Okay, I will do it. Okay. Oh, wait. Is the ABI is high enough? I think it's high enough to be Gallantmon. Oh, yes, it does. It's high enough. Okay, so I need to then level him back up to 60. Really? And then... I don't know. But... actually here, let me evolve... what is it called? Geogreymon? I guess I'll evolve Geogreymon into Groundramon again. Or actually, no, his ABI is high enough, right? Actually, he doesn't need the ABI, he needs Cam. So actually, I'll swap him in. I'll swap him in to my team right now. Geogreymon. Yeah, that should be fine, right? That shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad, right? I guess so. I should be able to... actually, I need to actually do some converts right now too as well. Yeah, she has a disadvantage. Kuyamon. Actually, I'll swap out Sufiyamon too. That was trash. I don't know what I expected. Not here. I think I'll let them figure it out, actually. They're gonna probably fight better. Actually, not here. I'm gonna swap out. Hydramon? Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, I have 2 levels again. Like, I have a few that seem to be on the verge of 69. Okay, he jumped from 1 to 18 in one battle. Jeez. Wait, really? Oh, they don't all go up by 1, I guess each thing. So some actually do go up by less than 1, it seems like. Per level. Okay. Wow, my line of thinking seemed to have been correct. Wow. So maybe I was big-brained. I think he was big-brained, maybe. Potentially. Has to be getting the cam up right now. That has to be. If the cam's not going up, there's something sad's happening. Okay. There are 2 levels. Okay. Hmm. 5 levels? Or Greymon's on the verge of 69. Jeez, Cressemont's also on the verge. Actually, also, I guess Tiger Rest with Mon as well. Let's try to go this way.
行くぞみんな。続けていこう。みんなよく頑張ったね。
Jeez. Yeah, I didn't jump 2 levels this time, just went up 1. Alright, 69. Another 69. Okay. Oh, 1 of 3 levels. Gigadramon. Can now produce a Gigadramon. What was it? It needs to be a 50, right? Okay, almost there. Let's go. Walking around in circles. Back attack. There's a way and somebody fell. Jeez. Well, one of those guys fell. Not my guys, but those guys. say?
みんなよく頑張ったね。
Oh, yeah, she went up by 2 levels this time. Jeez. What is I to evolve Paedramon? I need to get him to 50, right? His camp's high enough. So I think I can swap him out now. Swap him back in. Maybe I'll swap him in. No. If you get to level 60 for Growlmon. To evolve into Gallantmon. The form I want. But those are pretty strong anyways, still.
行くぞみんな。くらえ。
Bro got cooked. Okay, somebody just slap him. Okay, here, I'm gonna cancel that. Just, if he's all you need to do is just slap him. Just slap him.
続けていこう。
Okay, that's not stopping, but whatever. Like, they just ganged up on him. Dude's down and he's weak. Dude's weak and they just gang up on him. I'm trying to not make them not go overkill, and they still do it. Still beat the shit out of it. Like, jeez. Like, oh, okay, now Tiger Respawn is at level 69. Okay. Okay, I just think I'll just evolve him now. Before I forget. I'm gonna ignore her still. Actually, let me do something. Oh, wrong thing. This. Yeah, Dorgamon. Or, no, not Dorgamon. Or... Greymon, actually, that's what it's called. Yeah. Brain fart. Yeah. Or Greymon. Oh, why does his tail look like that? Why is it so twisted looking? Jeez. Okay. Arrow Vidramon. Okay. Okay, I want to... That's what I want. That's brain fighting. Him. Down here. Let's go. Rise Greymon. And then he evolves from Rise Greymon to Shine Greymon, if I remember correctly. Which... Oh. Gaiomon? That's the one that, what's her name has? Right? Yuko has. This... Oh, I'd have to get up to 80. 80 for that one. For Shrine Greymon, I guess. So his ABI is high enough, but his... Oh, yeah, actually, Singing's high enough for that too. But I need to get the cam up again. So, actually, I guess I can evolve into either those two. But that one, I need to get his cam up first. Actually, no, does Pattern Mumemon's passive work even when he's not on the field? Okay, yeah, it only works if he's in battle, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's... I have to double check that one. Well, I mean, I think that's how all the passives work anyways. They have to be on the field still. For them to function. Actually, now I think about it, I haven't read all the passives. What do all of them do? I actually don't know what all my guys do. Okay. Oh, 10% paralyzing when attacking. Okay, increases damage with fire skills by 15. Okay, increases damage from water and light skills by 10. Increases damage dealt by light and dark skills by 10%. Okay, increases damage from water skills by 15. Okay, increases int by 15. Increases critical by 15. Increases damage given by 20%. Wait, in general? Wait a second. He just gives a general attack buff, but also increases damage take. Okay, maybe I should, okay. So maybe I should not keep him on the field a lot of times. Keep him off the field. He needs to stay off the field. Like, jeez. Okay, increases attack, defense, int, and speed by 50%. All-rounder. It's called all-rounder. Okay, increases attack by 10% when HP drops below 50%. That's rarely gonna happen for shit, bro. So he gets he gives a 20% attack boost when the Digimon has less than 50%. Wow. Okay. That's for glass cannon plays, I guess. Like, really. Let me just double check something. Just want to make sure it's 60, right? It said 60. Yes. Okay. If his cannon's high enough, his ABI is high enough. But his defense, int, and level are not high enough. Okay. Oh wait, let me double check something. Let me double check something. Or did I forget something? Digimon. Okay, so this level's not high enough. So it needs to get to 150 speed and defense. I said that level's not high enough. Oh, okay. Jeez. 150 in speed and defense. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna take a while for its defense to get high enough, I guess. Really. Sync. Organize. I'm gonna get him off my team. Actually, no, I need to get his cam high enough. That should be fine, right? Yeah, that's weird. Like, I don't know if it's like a lag thing, or a lag thing, but like a processing thing, where they tie like a second after. Very weird. Chain plus. Well, that might be useful, I guess. Right? Okay. I guess I'll leave this place. Jeez. Yeah, I was like, no, I'm just gonna leave this place normally. I'm not gonna stop encounters. Oh wait, maybe I should have. Or maybe I should. But now when I'm trying to leave, I'm getting a bunch of encounters. I think I actually might get one of my ultimate or megas to like level 99. Jeez. Yeah, honestly, I still feel like the leveling system in the English version of Digimon is still not intuitive. Like, it does not make any sense to put Mega after Ultimate when Ultimate means it's the highest form. Like, or should be the highest form. Like, really. But unless you're trying to be like, oh, Megas are better because Megas are above the peak of Ultimates. Just, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Really. Okay, back to the office. So I can go back to under zero. Yeah. Here. Okay. Jeez. How do I know the right way? I don't know how I know the right way. I just did it. Without thinking. That's weird. I think I did it earlier too, and I think about it. I think I just walked through it without thinking about it.
食らえ 続けていこう
Okay, trivia. What special move cleaves in two with Nightmon's longsword? Huh? Frozen Super Sword? Berserk Sword? I don't know. Strike Sword? Definitely not the middle one. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, not 50-50. Strike Sword or Berserk Sword? No, I'd say it's probably Berserk Sword, maybe. Since Japan likes to make a lot of references to Berserk. Because I guess because a lot of people have either read Berserk or watched the anime. So there's a lot of references to Berserk. Okay. Arta. Well. When I went with some Jude guys to take on Under Zero, we had been unstoppable in Eden up until then. Nobody could beat us. Adults, cops, nobody. We figured Under Zero would be the same way. Even with his reputation for being impregnable. But we hit a snag when we got to the when we got to the outer wall. A security Digimon showed up and kicked our asses. It was a complete and utter wash. Back then, we didn't know anything about Digimon programs at all. We were only capable of doing analog hacking, which made us completely powerless to fight back. All we could do was grab our asses and run. Jeez. Some of my buddies, they went crazy from the fear they felt there. Even the guys that were okay, they saw that they were up against, they saw that what they were up against and lost confidence in themselves. Okay. The whole thing made it vividly clear to us that we were a little more than a pack of arrogant brats running wild. We let our pride get to us
Ricardo M.
to the point where
said, I've played this a while back and I think I got self-locked, but I did manage to get the Anga Woman and the female Digimon fusion and I stopped.
oh, okay. Well, yeah, this game is kind of difficult. Like, I'm near the end of the game. But this game is kind of difficult. I end up having to look up some tutorials to figure out what to do, because yeah, this game actually does require you to be a detective and actually try to figure stuff out, really. Like, and so I've actually had to look stuff up myself to continue playing the game. And, well, now I'm here. Chapter 19 of 20 chapters. Well, I've also been playing the game for like 140 hours anyways, too. That's because I've been streaming it, mostly. Okay, yeah, we let our pride get to us, to the point where we bit off more than we could chew. The higher you rise, the farther you fall, and all that.
Who's in your team?
My team right now is, well, Rise Greymon and Platinum Numemon and the Randomon right now. But yeah, I'm using Platinum Numemon so I can level up the rest of my team to get some of the Digimon I want, which is I want Gallantmon. So right now I'm trying to level up my War Growlmon into a Gallantmon.
Ricardo M. said, nice.
Okay, okay, so that last line I just read was a reference to what is it? The story of Icarus, I think, maybe. Okay. And one by one, people quit being hackers. It was at the end of the legendary hacker. It was the end of the legendary hacker group, Jude. What in the world? my friend keeps opening up and closing a game. I can see its notification in the front of the screen. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. So I felt sorry for myself and hated to see it go. It sucked being powerless to stop them from leaving the team. I also had a constant fear in me I couldn't shake. Just remembering that time was enough to make me tremble with trauma. Oh, I guess because he I actually maybe I shouldn't be talking about spoilers. I've passed it, but maybe I shouldn't talk about spoilers. If you haven't gotten that far in the game. Maybe I shouldn't talk about spoilers. Because I've already passed some of the major reveals. Actually, no, I think actually, no, now I think about it, I passed all the major reveals I know of. Basically, I don't really know what else there is for the end of the game. Like, okay. I also had a constant fear in me I couldn't shake. Just remembering, oh yeah, that time was enough. Yeah, I read that whole thing.
Ricardo M. said, talk gives me a heads up.
Gives me a heads up. uh. Well. Okay, I didn't want anyone to see me like that, though. So, I tried to buck up and make it seem I was fine. I feel like there should be a like in there. Actually, I guess it's fine. I was just nitpicking the way the wording is. Okay, that's why I see this as revenge. Okay. I'll make that security Digimon's power my own, and finally rid myself of this regret. Okay. I'm not the punk-ass kid I once was back then. I'm better than that. Better than my past. Now come on, let's go. Okay. Let's see what happens. What pops out. Is that just Nightmon? Is that Nightmon? Okay. Aha. So you're still standing guard here. Colored me happy. It's nice to see you again. Okay. Holy Land. Guard Knight? It has a name? Okay. I don't. Who are you? Don't tell me you've forgotten now. It seems that I have. At the very least, you're not in my memory banks. Jeez. Aha! I knew it. I mean, it makes sense. Why would you? You beat us up so fast. Or, oh, you beat us so fast. Jeez. But I remember. Hell, I can never forget you. I don't understand what it is you're speaking of, but any intrusion will not be tolerated. Ah, yes, of course. This is just how it went the first time, too. Seriously, this is great. Wouldn't have it any other way. You're perfect just the way you are. Wait, they saved. Make sure it's saved. Okay, unlike you though, I'm a changed man. My legs don't shake and my mind's cleared up now. I've grown up. Okay, dude. Jeez. I'm here to get vengeance for my friends. I'll kick your ass and march right on through. Okay, I won't lose this time. Not with my friend Relay at my side. Well, at my side here. Okay. That. Okay, I was thinking I might change up my team. Okay, so it's a data type. Actually, let me just double check Nightmon. Okay. That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. It was a Nightmon. Okay, so I think I'm gonna swap out Granamon with Tiger Respamon, and maybe Bryce Greymon with War Groundmon. That basically nothing. Jeez.
Cargo Amp said, "Damn, you made me get my game out and play. Thanks."
Oh, no problem.
Ricardo Amp said, "Let's go to boo."
Like, let's see how well you doing this. I'm gonna go for a heavy hitter. Let's see how much damage it does. Okay, that did a funny bit of damage. Berserk Sword. Oh, that is the name of the attack. It's an instant death attack. What the F? Jeez. Oh my gosh. He took out my boy. My son. No, my... Jeez. Like my boy. Took out my boy. Like, really. Stupid instant death attack. Okay, not here. I'm gonna use an item.
Ricardo Amp said,
Jeez. Oh. Okay, well, might as well just toss dirt at him. That might be dirt. Cool. What's this? What is he resisting? That missed. Wow. Oh, come on, no! What the heck? Bro. Okay, wait, how is this? Like, okay, gosh. Guess I'll just use items for now. Jeez. Wow, I have all these items I have used for most of the game.
"Damn, it's updating. It's been a while. My bad, I don't want to distract Ifu."
No, that's fine. Jeez. Dang, what should I use? Okay, now this should be okay for him for now. Oh, come on. Again, he's using it. Again, he's using it again. Bro. he, he used the same instant death skill again just to take him out. I just revived him and it takes him out again. Gosh. Okay, not. Maybe I'll actually use this thing. I have not used the whole time.
続けていこう
Yeah, I rarely use items in this game. I just rarely use items. You know, the good thing about Platinum Lumemon is that, you know, it doesn't have high HP. It has max defense. Like, just that's it. So even if it gets hit, it's gonna most likely survive, except for instant death abilities. Like, really? Oh, jeez. Actually, earlier in the stream I said something about hating the instant death abilities, mostly because they never worked for me. And yeah, now I'm starting to hate them more. Jeez. Doesn't really matter what attack I use. Probably just use that one. For now. Oh, come on. Again. Those two again. Again. He's immobilized because he used the strongest attack. Jeez. Come on. I wouldn't be able to finish him off in this turn anyways. Let's do it anyways. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. And shit. Please. Oh my gosh. Like... Okay, there goes to my big boys. My big boys are out now. Well... my boy Greymon. Oh yeah, he's weaker. I saw Randall. Or Durandamon. Jeez. They should be able to finish him off. It doesn't really matter.
このまま突っ走れ
Oh, that was enough.
案外大したことなかったな
Wow. Wow. Okay. Jeez. My word Growlmon and my Tiger Vespamon and my Platinum Numemon got wrecked. Jeez. Okay. Renamon is now level 69. Okay, War Greymon's level 71 now. I don't know how to say his name properly. Pyodramon is now 53. No, whatever. Well, okay. Oh, did they just evolve? Ooh, wait, is that Armageddon? Wait, did it just... Jeez. Okay, you know what? I feel at peace now. Okay. I've probably been a burden to you guys with the Digimon I've kept with me until now. But now that I've got this guy, I think I can go, okay, I think I can go on with you all. I want to see this thing through to the end. Haha. Don't make me say it, seriously. Wait, doesn't want to say thank you again? Damn it. Didn't I tell you before? Quit with the staring already. Jeez. Like, jeez. Okay, there. He investigation of Boy A complete. Report back to the detective agency. Okay, let me just talk to Boy A again. Oh, another trivia question. Yeah, the Berserk Sword was the right answer. Like I thought it was. Okay. How many virus-type Digimon are currently in the Royal Knights? Huh? Virus-type Digimon are in the Royal Knights. That, okay, all of them is not true. I guess 2, maybe. Cause I know Gallantmon is a virus type, right? I think most of them are data types, right? They are vaccine types. Because how many are there? There's supposed to be 13 of them? I actually don't remember. But I know Gallantmon for sure is one of the virus types. Okay, not here. I'll go with 2. May is wrong. May is 5. Okay. I'm gonna just go talk to this guy. Okay. I think with that, this case is closed now. So, thanks. I'm going to stay here a little longer in sync. If that's alright with you. Okay. I see. He's just gonna sit here and be moody. I'm just not gonna read that one. Oh, I have to walk around. Actually, what happens if I interact with this thing? Can I interact with it? I can't. Okay. I was thinking, was there encounters in this area? And obviously, as soon as I think something, it has to come true. Oh, jeez. Like, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna sideline my Giga Chads. I don't need to use them right now. The sad thing is I nerf myself. I know which ones are kind of like my strongest, and I just trying to use the ones I like. Jeez. Well, which is more Groundmon, but I don't really. I just need to level up for now. Actually, not maybe I'll leave the team like that for now. Okay, he's gonna need to get healed. I'm still not gonna interact with her yet. War Growlmon. I now have another War Growlmon. And this one is an ABI 5. It's brainy. I have a brainy War Growlmon. Maybe I'll keep him up. I'll keep him around. I think I'll just move him to... Actually, not here. I'll just take both of them and move them to this one. Bertramon. Wait, let me just double check something. Yeah, its ABI is not high enough for that. Okay, I'll leave it at that for now. I'm gonna leave that one alone for now. Okay, now I'm gonna walk out normally. I'm not gonna use the item to escape. I'm just gonna walk out normally. Jeez. Oh my gosh. No, with his eyes flailing around, just for some reason, it just reminds me of, what's it, Sid? From Ice Age. Like, jeez. Maybe more just the colors. These are more the colors, I guess. And his eyes being, like, far apart. Actually, wait, why did they reach me again? I thought he was at what? What happened to his... I didn't heal him, did I? Jeez. Okay. Fields. Wait a second. What does that do? Is that actually a good support ability? Yeah, that one's magic. Maybe I'll swap that one out. Finally, I'll swap that one out. Escape dash. Stage from battle. I'll use 0 points. Attack break fields. Okay, decrease the defense of all foes by 10%. Actually, yeah, that seems good. I'll use that one. And they say it doesn't work. Like, jeez, I feel like some of them are only designed to work in, like, PvP. Okay, yeah, it's just 2. 2 was the correct answer. Okay, who's the other one? I know one is Gallantmon, for sure. That's the thing. I know one of them is Gallantmon. I don't remember any other virus types being in the Holy Knight Digimon. Or, yeah, the Royal Knights. Not Holy Knights, Royal Knights. The eyes flailing around. The eyes just get me. Put it in my fan. I'm feeling pretty hot right now. Okay, leveled up. Oop. Maybe I should evolve Neptunemon back into... what is it? What was it before? Digimon. Okay, log out. And I guess I'll just turn in this thing now. Oh yeah, this one gives me the Death Barrier DX. Wow. Oh, that makes sense why it's giving me the Death Barrier DX now. But I'm like, wait, Death Barrier is DX. what was I getting it for again? That would make sense. Like, it get the Death Barrier DX from that. Fighting a Digimon with an instant death ability. Okay. I take it the boys' rite of passage is over now. The final phase is at hand now. I hope there aren't any lingering regrets once it's over. Okay. Oh yeah, where's the one with Rina? Yeah, it's just she wants to fight for some reason. Okay, Rina Shinomiya. Huh? Place? Scenic spots. That doesn't help me. Okay. I want to match with you. I want to show you my passion. Okay. Passion. That's interesting. My morning soup keeps me strong. What the heck is she going on about?
Said. Last episode D.
I'm not, at this rate, I'm not even sure if this is the last episode. Because I thought we were gonna go straight into the digital world to fight the final boss, but nope, not really. Still doing other stuff.
Said. Damn.
Like, I'm not even sure. Oh. A case with that girl from the Parallel Worlds?
Said. Hey, did Gabe answer your mail?
Actually, not. I actually forgot about that. I'm not even sure if. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I usually do check my email regularly.
Thesidou said. I feel like he did.
Nope, he didn't. It's just, when I typed in an email, in my email, it's only showing the one that I sent. Yeah, back in April.
Thesidou said.
困ったちゃんマーク
Yeah, he didn't respond. Yeah, he never responded. Or, yeah, he hasn't responded. Maybe he actually has too many emails. Maybe he actually does. Actually here, wait, let me double check. What's the email address? Yeah, Gabe N at valvesoftware.com. Yeah, that was the email. Actually, yeah, no, I think that the Gabe's busy anyways.
Said. Actually, if I change my store region on Steam, we could probably share it. But I'm scared we might both get banned.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I don't want to do it without Gabe's answer.
Yeah, that's the issue. Because you don't want to get banned. Like, and well, I wouldn't want you to get banned either. Okay. Oh. Jeez. Oh, Case from... Okay, Case was that girl from Parallel Worlds. If that's not a sign, you come a long way as a detective. I don't know what is. So, what did you talk about? Or what did you two talk about? What does she want from you? She wants a battle? Okay. She wants you to go back to a memorable spot.
Thesidou said,
you two share.
For the first time in our lives, we decided to consult Gabe Newell. And look at this. The man's busy with Half-Life 3. Dude, we are really unlucky.
That would be actually surprising that if he actually is busy with Half-Life 3. But I know he's trying to make other companies as well. I think because what is it? I think he's a part of a biotech company for making like brain computer interfaces, like Neuralink, but not Neuralink. What was it called? I don't actually remember the name of the company. But yeah, I know he's getting involved in other companies, really, as well. She wants to go. Okay, she wants to go back to a memorable spot you two share. I don't really know what she could be referring to myself, but at the very least, when it comes to stuff like the parallel worlds, nobody knows more than more of expert. Nobody's more of an expert than our one and only Mireille. Okay, go visit her and see if she has any advice for you on how best to approach this. Okay, so I gotta go talk to Mireille. So that means I gotta go to the lab to talk to Mireille. Wrong button. Which I've been avoiding talking to her in general. Okay. You're working on a case for Rena. My, you two detectives have really extended your reach, I'd say. I take it you must be here because you need to ask me about something then. They're trying to figure out where this memorable spot of hers is. Well, if it's someplace that connects both of you, surely you should know where to go. No? I don't know. Jeez. Maybe Shibuya? Maybe? Are you really sure you can't think of anything? Nothing rings a bell? Well, now that I think of it, there's Shibuya. Maybe Nakano? Could be Shinjuku. Actually, yeah, there's Shibuya. I think that's where we... Well, when we visited her world, that's where we popped in. I think it was in Shibuya. And then we went into their version of the Shibuya dungeon, I think. Or the Shibuya labyrinth. Okay, so, yeah, I think maybe Shibuya? Okay, what sort of memories do you two have of there? Huh? Not at all? Then you should think harder. Oh, what? Is it gonna be a different answer? What, am I wrong? Did we meet her in Shibuya? I think we met her in Shibuya. Maybe Nakano? What sort of memories do you two have up there? Not particularly. Then let's try again. Think of somewhere else now. Okay, could be Shinjuku. What sort of memories do you two have of there? Wait, was it Shinjuku that we first met in? Really? Really? That's right. Shinjuku is where you two first met. It was Shinjuku in the parallel worlds, but it was still Shinjuku nonetheless. Was it Shinjuku? I'm confused now. Was I actually wrong? Huh. But, okay, she can't have gone back to the parallel worlds. You would need the power of my Mastermon to facilitate such a journey. Where else could she be then? So, you couldn't figure it out? I knew that's how it would turn out, though. Did you forget that I'm a fortune teller? Huh? Of course I know. That's my job. She's a fortune... Oh yeah, she does run that business. That front business that she has. Salad. Salad? Oh, look at this. Okay.
Hava sıcak. Canım bostana.
Okay, maybe I should beat the game. That's gonna get annoying. Okay. I'm gonna beat the game.
Salatası istedi. Şimdi benden iyi yapan da yok. Dedim hadi gel bostana yapalım. İlk sebzeleri yıkamakla başlıyoruz. Domates, salatalık, maydanoz,
Wait,
nane...
cucumbers? Is that cucumbers I
Kuru
just saw?
soğanı ufak ufak doğramakla başladık. Ardından domatesi de doğrayacağız. İster kabuklarını soyun, isterseniz soymayın, size kalmış.
Damn, those tomatoes.
En çok neşe katan
Good.
salatalık. Kabuklarını soyup
Yeah, I don't
ardından
do
küçük küçük doğruyoruz.
cucumbers, not gonna lie.
Bu salataya en çok yakışan maydanoz. Aynı şekilde ufak ufak doğruyoruz. İsteğe bağlı nane de doğrayabilirsiniz. Çok yakışıyor. Üstüne de bol nar ekşisi. Elazığ'ın vişne suyu. Bu vişne suyunu nereye döksen çok yakışır. Bol nanemiz var.
That's a lot of
Bolta sumağımız var.
stuff.
Gelen birisi olarak. Bostananın özelliği soğuk ve buzlu olması.
Is that ice? That's interesting.
Bence bu salata ana öğün olabilir.
I feel like it's more like a cold soup. I feel like it's more like a cold soup than a salad. Really. Okay. Oh. How do you say that? Bostan? Means garden. Okay, where fruits and vegetables are grown. Bostana is like saying to the garden. Oh, okay. I feel like it's more like a cold soup. Actually, wait, what did you say I had in it? Oh, cherry. Oh, eh. Actually, okay, maybe cherry juice is not that bad. Molasses, pomegranate, fresh mint, parsley. Yeah, it sounds like weird cold soup. Dried mint, hot chili flakes. Sounds made without onion. Well, I mean, it's usually added. Dang. Like, yeah, it seems like a cold soup. Like, actually, that's it. But some places do eat cold soups. Some places, but here we usually don't eat cold soups. Really. Like, I think Japanese people eat cold soup sometimes, but yeah, we don't usually drink cold soup here. That would be something out of the normal range of food for me.
Said, we have cold soups too.
Yeah, we don't really eat cold soups here at all.
Thesadul said, for summer.
Yeah, that's the saying. Yeah, usually people eat cold soups in summer. Yeah. I'm installing GIMP right now. Cause I downloaded it earlier. I'm just gonna install it right now. Jeez. Okay, it's gonna take a while. I'm just gonna minimize that. And back to the game. I guess I'll go. And I need to remember how to unmute the game sometimes.
Thesadul said, oh my god, Gimp.
Yeah, I'm trying to update GIMP right now. Because I
Thesadul said, I completely forgot about that program, LOL.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I use it quite a bit because, Well, I mean, it's free, and well, it's free. Yeah, that's it. I use it because it's free.
Fisadoo said, there was something called Picasso too.
Really? Okay, I need to. Oh, something from Picasso was owned by Google. And then they phased it out. Wow. Oh, it's a discontinued cross-platform image organizer. Oh, I guess it's kind of like I have an image. I have programs that are like that, like Picasa. I have programs that are like that. Let me see if I can find it. But the ones I have are not necessarily free. That's the only issue. Yeah, this one. Digital Photo Professional. It's not really free. That's the issue. Because it requires you to have like a Canon camera. Which I do have a Canon camera, and that's why I have it. Really.
Keep Patience said, hi.
Oh, hello. No, I'm not trying to launch GIMP right now.
Fisadoo said, hi.
Actually, wait. Did I have two of them up? I have two of them. Oh my gosh, I need to delete one of them. Oh, I have 4, and then I have the older version. Jeez. Digital Photo Professional. Actually, I should be opening it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be opening it. Now I just think about it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is a photo I took of shrimps. It's actually shrimp. I don't. Wait, did I really put that in that folder? Why did I put that in that folder? Because what this is like shrimp covered in like paprika and chili and
good
stuff. Because what I did was I made quesadillas. Really. That's what I did. That was it. That's the stove that I cook on.
Fisadoo said, looking good but dry.
Looking good but dry. Well. It's not. It wasn't dry. It wasn't dry. It's just that, yeah, I cut them into like small pieces. So, like it's like each piece is like half a shrimp. Really. So they look smaller than they're supposed to be. Cause I cut the shrimps in half. And then I put them in tortilla and grilled the tortilla on the cast iron. It's right here. And made quesadillas. Jeez. Actually, yeah, this is the same.
Fisadoo said, what are the yellow vegetables?
Oh, that's just this bell pepper. It's a yellow bell pepper. That's what it is. And the green is the green bell pepper. Yeah. And then there's onions in it. And I put some sriracha on it as well. So like, well, chili hot sauce, sriracha is in there. Oh jeez. Why is my phone making weird noises? That's Duolingo reminding me to practice Japanese before midnight.
Said, "Oh, that would be good."
Like, yeah, that. Yeah, I made this a few times. Jeez. I was looking at my applications over here. Or, not applications, my folders. I have a folder called Stupid Stuff. Why do I have a folder called Stupid Stuff? What the heck's happening here? I don't know why it's gave me some weird thing. Oh, I guess GIMP updated. Okay. Oh, I forget that Steam's weird. It sometimes. Oh, and my friends has this in their wish list. Okay. Yeah, I read this whole thing. Oh, let's go skip over that. Oh, why didn't I just tell you sooner? That's a fair point. I'll give you that. But the future is ever changing, so I stay quiet just in case. Okay. So wait, she can tell the future. Hey Relay, what's the big idea? What's so important that you gotta keep a girl waiting this long? Okay. Oh. I see. Oh, what the heck is this? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. What is this? Onions, garlic, tomatoes. Oh, it's kind of like a. Oh my gosh. Honestly, like a lot of food across different cultures are kind of the same. Like that's because. Oh, those are. Oh, that's what I was like. That's what I was seeing. It's the whiskers on the shrimp. Jeez, yeah, we don't cook shrimp like that here. Usually we peel them open and, well, peel the skins off of them and toss away the heads. We don't cook them like that usually, or yeah, at all, really. The only place to cook like shrimp like this are restaurants here that I know of. Like the only place I know that do that here are restaurants. Ah, no, you can't really dip stuff into that. That's. I mean, weird. But I'm like, tomatoes, garlic, and onions. That's basically like some of the main ingredients in like butter chicken. Oh, jeez. Actually, oh wait. Oh no, maybe I can share this photo that I took yesterday. Oh, it's on my phone. Jeez. Would I be able to transfer it from my phone to my computer without it causing the stream to get cut out? I don't even know. Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe I'll try it. Yeah, I'm still not streaming using my home internet, but my home internet's still messed up. I'll plug this USB out. Dang it. I dropped it. I dropped the USB I just pulled out of my computer. Oh, yeah, yesterday I ended up baking. Because... well... let me see if I can show the image. Okay, maybe dip it on my phone. My thing's so finicky. If I'm holding my phone, it doesn't like it. The cable does not like it when I hold my phone. So, and it'll just keep disconnecting over and over again when it's connected to the computer. Let me see. Is it in this folder? Camera. Oh. Oh, I just found a picture of my computer of not on my computer, on my phone. I guess I took up the sky. I have a picture of the sky. Let me see. Where is the photo I'm looking for? Okay, maybe not that far down. Okay, maybe it's not in this folder then. Oh, I know you just found the same photo earlier of the shrimp dish that I cooked on my phone just now. Oh, that. Jeez. Oh, this is sad. I'm gonna show this picture. Actually, I'm gonna show this picture. This is a fail right here. This was a fail. This was me attempting to make like a caramel whipped cream, and that's my water bottle right there in the background. Yeah, this is me attempting to make a caramel whipped cream, and I ended up failing. I ended up, I guess, whipping it too much or too hard or whatever, and instead of it being caramel whipped cream, it became caramel butter. I ended up making a caramel butter by accident. Like, jeez. I ended up making a caramel butter. Like that was sad. That was sad. Wait. Oh, that picture was from last year? Oh yeah, I guess it would be from last year. Cause that's when I first started baking. Not really baking. They're fried, they're not baked. When I first started making like homemade donuts. Was it around that time? Actually, it would be that time, I think, actually. Okay, I guess it's not the right folder. That has the pictures I'm looking for. Where is the picture I'm looking for? Is this it? Yeah, I guess this is it. Here it is. A peach cobbler. Jeez. Yeah, now I look at it like this, it kind of doesn't look that great. Like, that looks a bit too dark, but it's not like that actually in real life. It's actually not dark. It's just the glass and the syrup looking weird. But this is a peach cobbler that I baked yesterday. Jeez. Search was Bing. Oh, I can search this with Bing. Should I try to do it? What is Bing gonna say this is? I'll just see what Bing says it is. Holy fucking shit. Bing actually got it. It's a peach cobbler. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Bing actually got it right. Bing knew that it was a peach cobbler. Jeez. Like, Bing actually knew it was a peach cobbler. Like, holy shit. I'm actually surprised. It actually got it right. There's bread crust. Is that what they... Is that the style I made? It was a bread crust? Huh. Oh, no. Jeez. Bing actually got that right. That's actually interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, I just don't have any music saved on my phone. Like, I just look at the music folder on my phone and I'm like, wait, there's actually no music in it. That's actually interesting. Like, most of my phone is actually filled. There's like only 1.5 gigabytes of storage free on my cell phone. While my SD on my cell phone has like like 87 gigabytes free. I just want to see if we can find interesting pictures on my phone right now. Wait, that's weird. Oh, there's like pictures, a bunch of pictures I took in college. I guess that's when I got my phone. Originally, it was when I was in college. So a bunch of pictures on my phone are from college. What the heck? Like, oh my gosh. Oh, there, my phone disconnected from my computer. What is... I don't know what's going on here. Is that cheese? What the heck are they doing? Wait, okay, it's Wendy's. Dave's triple. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't need to read that part. I just read this part. The Dave's triple. I just read this from here on. I didn't read the Dave's extra cheesy saying part. I just read saying when I read Dave's triple. I'm like, oh, that's Wendy's. I know that's Wendy's because I know they have the Dave single, double, and triple and whatever. At Wendy's. You know, Wendy's is like a store I rarely go to. Like last time I went to Wendy's was like a long time ago. Actually, I think about it, probably like over like 6 years ago. Like before the pandemic, like before 2020, I think. But I actually went there because I had like a doctor's appointment, and I just like went to the Wendy's because my doctor was like nearby, so I just went to Wendy's to eat some food before I went to visit the doctor. Actually, wait a second. Where's my wallet? Actually, where's my wallet? Nice thing about it, when I went to the doctor, I saw the optometrist, and she gave me a piece of paper with my prescription on it. So let me see if she wrote the date on it. Then that would actually tell me when I actually last went to Wendy's. Oh, wow, that is a long time ago. It was the last time I went to Wendy's. I guess. That was in like 2016. So almost 10 years ago was the last time I went to Wendy's. Jeez. Man, that's a long time ago. 2016. Okay. That's a lot of burgers. What the heck? Why is there so much sauce in the... What the... No, wait, what's going with the tomato?
Thesidoo said. LMAO.
What is
Thesidoo
this?
said. What was that tomato?
Like, what is it? Is this person drinking out of a baby bottle? Nah, this person must have some problems. Nah. No. No. I did not like what I just saw. I just did not like that at all. Nope, not one bit. Nope. I mean, I eat burgers, like a lot of burgers sometimes, but that's not. I'm not eating that many burgers. Like, jeez.
What's wrong? LOL.
Like, nah, it just seems wrong. Like, this person's unhinged. It's not a normal person. Okay, they took apart one burger. That's okay. No, that reminds me of the
Thesidoo said.
Actually,
he's just eating messy. That's okay.
I don't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I can't eat messy. I can't do that. What the? What's wrong with my? Okay, maybe I'm gonna plug out my phone now. Jeez. Okay. Just double checking. Stream alright. Just making sure that that noise was not a stream related noise. Okay, it's not a stream related noise, it seems. Okay, I'm gonna plug my phone back in before I kill my phone. From streaming. Because my phone's using more power because I'm streaming. Using my phone's internet still. Jeez. Which I actually have used up half of my monthly data already on my phone. Yeah, right now I'm at 74 gigabytes of data used.
Thesidul said, "Okay, princess. You can eat pizza with knife and fork."
No, I do not eat a pizza with a knife and fork. No, I just don't get pizza everywhere. That's it. I just don't get pizza everywhere. Like, because honestly, I'm a person that does not like my hands being dirty. Really?
Thesidul said, "You are a delightful British gentleman, sir."
Okay, dude. like, I just can't. This can't be me. This can't be me. Nope. I can't do that. Nah, that's not me. That's just not me. Wait a second. Is that a President's Choice bottle? Wait a sec. Is this person Canadian? Wait a sec. Ooh, wait. What the heck? Let me see if this person's Canadian. Oh my freaking gosh. Yes. The person's Canadian. Oh my gosh. Like, jeez. Wait, let me see these. Where are these? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. Why would you put... Ew, what the heck? No, why would you put your cookie on the steering wheel like that? What kind of madness is this? No. Why do you need that much ketchup? What the heck? Is that a cup of cheese? Actually, that's weird. Okay, no, I actually do like... oh, that's a breakfast sandwich, I think. But I guess that's probably sausage and... saying hash brown and bacon, I guess. In there. Like, I do like my hash brown in my breakfast sandwich. Not gonna lie. That's probably... What the? No, why would you put that much cheese on a filet of fish? Why'd you put? Oh, well, I mean, okay, yeah, there is cheese in the filet of fish, but why'd you put that much cheese on a filet of fish? Like, madness. It was madness. What am I looking at? What kind of sauce is that? Oh, what? What? What was that? Did he just like squish the container onto his burger and then? Nah, he didn't eat that shit. Nah, you can't tell me he ate that. You can't eat plastic like that. No, ew, no, no, no, no, no, no, no. That is gross. What the heck's wrong with this person? Nah, this guy's unhinged. This guy's unhinged. I can't, no. Dude put cheese on a chocolate cookie. Like, it's not like cheese,
Cisadou,
cream cheese,
said,
cheese. He put
my most illustrious sovereign. Whilst I'd scarce deem such a humble peasant's meal fit for your noble palate, might I see fit to portion this odd bread and minced beef into morsels worthy of your lips?
like, oh, I
Cisadou,
like I eat these foods,
said,
not like this.
you're pure alabaster. Your grace and your hair shines like the blooming sun.
Not like this. Not like I eat these foods, but not like this. This is wrong. No, this guy is unhinged. I can't. I couldn't. Nope. Not me. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, is that Church's chicken? No, what is this? No? What is that? Okay. What the heck am I? I'm dying. I'm dying just looking at this. I can't. I'm done. I'm done with that one. I feel it in my soul. It hurts. I can't watch this. I'm done with that. Nope, no more. That hurts my soul. I'm back. Back to the game. It's back to the game. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I can't take that. I can't. I can't. Gosh.
Cisadou said, my most noble prince, rather than partaking in that humble peasant's fare, might I tempt you with this exalted repast befitting our sacred royal blood? Behold. Cisadou
Oh
said,
my god.
the delicate roast pheasant glazed with a drizzle of elderflower nectar, accompanied by the finest hand-picked garden peas and a goblet of aged Windsor cider. Cisadou said, pray, shall we honor our lineage by indulging in such a feast worthy of our illustrious heritage?
Dude. Like, I like, I can't eat like that guy. Nah. Nah, I can't do that. I can't. It's just can't. I can't. Like it hurts me watching it. I can't. It just I just can't. Like I like food, but I don't like food that much. Like, jeez. Ooh, not. Oh, I don't think I actually have any pictures of when I cook like butter chicken. Good night to go. Even actually, yeah, not. Even when I cook butter chicken and I serve butter chicken, like you know, it's like very saucy. I serve it in a way where, like, the sauce doesn't get it everywhere. It's on one side of the bowl. And it's just, well, it's touching the rice, obviously. You can't stop it from touching the rice. But, yeah, I'm just not really a messy eater. That's it. It's more of this, I'm not a messy eater. And I can't eat foods like that. Like, jeez. I should close it. I actually still have the video open. It's on my other screen. I still have it open. I'm not playing it. So it's like, I can just imagine how much sugar is being consumed. And I'm like, nope. That's too much for me.
Thesidou said, "You're so dreadfully pale, milord, that even the bloomin' sun itself turns a shade o' green with envy. It does. Bless its fiery earth. Ha ha."
シルクハットってさ
Like, oh my god. Like, jeez. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually very particular about how I eat food too. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, because even people have seen me who see me eat pizza. I've heard people make comments be like, "Why do you tear up pizza?" Like I'll actually when I have a slice of pizza, I'll tear it into pieces and eat it piece by piece. Usually, I don't lift it up and and well, how people normally do with pizza. Yeah, maybe it's just this is how I eat. Well, I mean, okay, when it comes to burgers and sandwiches, I eat them normally. I don't tear them apart. I don't cut them apart.
You know what, at this point I might blacker than you.
Dude.
At least I got the soul.
企み顔企み顔
Jeez. Dude. Well, yeah, I'm not very stereotypically black. Anyways. Okay. Okay, what's she saying now? I've been waiting for you here this whole time. That didn't mean you had permission to take your sweet time. Don't tell me you're standing me up. Okay, jeez. You are, aren't you? I bet you weren't even going to tell me, huh? You just said... Okay, you said yes to shut me up. I bet. Okay. What other reason could you have to? Huh? You don't remember the spot
said
I'm at?
Relax, I'm just messing with you. You a gentleman.
Like, yeah, I know you're messing with me.
Said just a little bullying.
Like, yeah, like I know you're messing with me. I know it. Like, jeez. Okay, huh? Don't remember the spot I am at? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna read the first word. Okay, that's so mean. How could you forget our special spot? Be like, okay, jeez. It's Asakusa. You hear me, Asakusa? Why there? What? What? What else would it be? What? It doesn't ring any bells? I can't believe you. It'd be one thing if you just forgot why it was Asakusa, but not even knowing. I can't even. Oh my gosh. Is she gaslighting me now? Whatever. But now you know. Get your butt over to Asakusa so we can fight already. Got it? I feel like she's gaslighting me. Okay, I predicted this would happen too. What's with that expression? I'm merely telling you the truth. Listen, to get results in life, there's a process one must go through. That process is already set in stone. Jeez. Indeed. History itself, the ebb and flow of each soul's lifespan is all predetermined. I don't know about that, but whatever. Okay. Humans are merely walking along the path laid before them. Okay, granted. Sometimes you can take more proactive role. Okay, you can take a more proactive role in these proceedings, and when faced with a critical juncture, go along one of several paths. The end result is that multiple potential futures can exist. Go right, and there's one future. Go left, another one. Okay, where you are right now is decided in those pivotal moments. Such choices even revise the past itself. What? The choices we make in life are profoundly powerful and mustn't be disregarded entirely as machinations of mere fate. As a result, nobody can be truly certain of what comes next until a choice has been definitively made one way or the other. It's true for everyone. Even I'm subject to those limitations, alas. Okay. Yeah, she's going for too long. I hate to move on. Please, stop talking so much. Okay. Even philosophizing, whatever. Though, Rina is waiting for you at Asakusa. Go forth and see what sort of fate awaits in her making that choice. Okay, the trivia question. What program do you use to capture Digimon? Digimon Capture. Okay. I heard that, let's just skip that one. Okay, okay. Asakusa for some reason. Gotta go to Asakusa. I guess I'll just go this way. I don't know why she chose Asakusa. Were you even there before with her? So I guess I gotta try to sneak in, like always. Oh, and it just brings me right to the end. What the heck? Okay, I guess I'll just save the game while I'm here. 142. Almost 143. 143 hours. Playing this game. Well, I still probably have more time in Destiny compared to this game. Really. I probably played more hours of Destiny. Actually, I could probably check that right now, too. Steam. Let me see. Eh? Wait, okay, let me see. What is this?
Stupid dude.
Oh gosh. Okay, I don't do all the noises. That's the only difference.
Stupid dude.
I don't do slurping. I just eat. That's the only thing I would add to that. That I just eat. I don't slurp. Oh. Oh my gosh. Somebody's like, what? Is it Nick Avocado or whatever his name is? Was he even eating it?
Stupid noodle.
Jeez. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna read some of the comments. Oh yeah, their username is weird. Okay, Nicocado Avocado. Okay. Oh, okay. This person's like, I like see fuck bang, and this person's like, me too. I like to watch it, but they wrote lie. That's a typo right there. Me too. But actually, that's another typo too. They wrote me too like that. Like, so it's missing an O and missing a K. Actually, now I see. I get it. They're missing an O and missing a K. I guess they're not okay. That's it. Jeez. There's a joke right there. Hey, me too. I like to watch it, but not to eat like that though. Yeah, I can't stand watching it. No, I can't do that. Even me watching it is not good for me. I can't. What's going on in the game? Okay, did my captures correct? Oh, wrong button. Like, jeez. Oh, let's close that. That's in the open over there. I'm gonna drag it back over there now. I mean, okay, yeah, not best eating is probably more entertaining, but I'm not an entertaining person. I'm very, very tame. I'm a very tame person. Not gonna lie. I know I'm a very tame person. Why is she doing an evil laugh? Like wah ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha. No, whatever. I'm not gonna read it. You finally made it, Relight. I'm so relieved. Wait. Why did I ask you to come here again? Oh my gosh, really? Oh, duh, of course. I wanted to have a bit of a spar with you and your Digimon. Okay, yeah. Why Asakusa? Question again? I told you. It holds a lot of memories. How? I think of this area really fondly. Okay. But then... No, whatever. She's weird. What? What do you mean it's just me? You don't feel the same way? Well, for me, Asakusa is an important place. I'll always remember because that's where I first... Where I first had me some... Zeu? What? What is she going on about? Uh, don't give me that look. Am I reading that right? Dozeu? You know, dojo? Not the martial arts place. Pond leeches, fish. I ate one in a hot pot. Asakusa's famous for it. She's weird. She's weird. That girl's just weird. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, let me click on these. Okay, I'm actually gonna meet the game for this. Okay. Okay.
Here's how to eat rice. Now, in British dining etiquette, as you know by now, we never turn the fork upside down when using a knife. So when eating rice with both a fork and a knife, just like peas, we push the rice onto the back of the fork and eat like so.
That's you
Here's
trying
how
to
to
teach
eat
me.
rice. Now, in British dining etiquette,
Oh,
as you
gosh.
know by now, we never turn the fork upside down.
I
when
don't
using
do that. I just use a spoon. Jeez. I don't know if this guy's trying to be serious. Jeez.
Thesadul said. And me.
Okay, where's the next video? It is there. What's going on? What is that? Egg curry. Okay. What kind of eggs are those? Like that's a lot of yolk in that egg. Or yeah, the yolk is the yellow part, right? uh hmm. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sticking my hand in food like that. Yeah, I'm not sticking my hand in food like that, honestly. I'd use a spoon. I'd use a spoon. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I would use a spoon. Actually, that's funny because my family is like how I basically use a spoon for everything. Not really, actually, no, it's not my family. Actually, it's like years ago. Like years ago, like I've already talked about this anyways. When I was in the hospital for a couple months, like well, because I was there for to recover from a surgery, and like the nurses were like how I eat everything with a spoon. Like most of the dishes I ate with spoons. I didn't use a fork. I just use a spoon. Uh, 2 minutes later. Okay. What's going on? No, no, no. Ooh. Yeah, I can't do ASMR stuff. ASMR just it's I have a bad response to ASMR stuff. It's just to me ASMR stuff is not for me. Not gonna lie. Like, because, jeez. Like, even with my streaming setup, I try to do as much as possible to cut out background noises and static noises from the stream. That's how particular I am about sounds. Like, really. So when I hear sounds like that just that just that's not me. Oh my gosh. This person's like, wow, this man is far too messy. Like, okay. Okay. Yeah, that yeah. Just I need to recover from that. I need to recover from that. I my soul. My soul. My soul cannot take it. No. Uh jeez. I'm gonna unmute the game. Jeez. Okay, yeah, this girl's weird. Okay, what, what is that? What am I looking? What is that? Arabian traditional wedding? Huh? Whole Campbell Mandi rice? Okay, I'm gonna beat the game again. Okay. Okay, what is this? What's going on here? What is this? Oh, that. Is that a big, like, whole table of food? Wait a sec. Jeez. That's a lot of food. What are they going on about? What's going on with this person? Why are people going on about politics? This is like, yeah, this one person's like, like, geez. Yeah, some people are just online too much. Or they're like, this is a video, a normal video of people eating food or getting ready to eat food, and then somebody tweaking out about politics. Like, it has nothing to do with politics if people are tweaking. People are freaking out about politics. I say, you know, somebody's unhinged. It's when it has nothing to do with politics and they're tweaking out about politics. What is going on here?
Hayır.
Jeez.
Thesidor
that?
said, "Don't in Gaza. What you can buy with money in Gaza."
Well, I think they're saying to donate to people that need help in Gaza, I guess, because of the war. Like, which is, yeah, they can say that, but it's like, it's not necessary to say on a video where people are talking to you or people are showing food. It's weird. It's just weird. Like, it's not the proper time and place to say something like that, really. Like, they can say it, but it's like, not the proper time and place. But I actually don't even know if these people are eating. What are they eating?
Hayır.
What is he eating? Like, what is he eating? I didn't know he's eating.
Thesidor said, "That's me."
Okay. Jeez. Uh. Oh wait. So that means, like, gives those kids some food. They're just watching. What kids? I didn't notice any kids. Oh, right there. Oh, jeez.
Hayır.
Like, jeez. Those poor kids just standing there watching the men eat. Jeez. Those kids want some. They're probably hungry. They have to wait their turn. I hope you never feel hunger. Huh? Huh? Jeez. Okay. Hmm. Jeez. I guess people are arguing in the comments over food again. Not over food. Not. Oh, I mean, I guess about other stuff. Well, the kids are not eating with the adults, I guess. Oh, wrong button. Not there, and I need to open that. I need to open this next one. Peace. Huh? That what confuses you? Oh hush. You're worrying too much now. Water under the bridge. Let's just move on already. This girl's weird. Okay. We have some fighting to do. Fight. Yeah. I'm so pumped. Let's do this. Okay, please. Jeez. This is all the questions. Now you want to know why I want to fight? To begin with. How many times am I gonna have to repeat it all? I just wanna feel it. Down to my bones. Jeez. I need to do this or else I'll keep feeling restless. Let's just shut up and fight now, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Like, jeez. Okay, so he did less damage. Okay, he's a vaccine type, yeah. Yep, okay, yep. I didn't need to see the same pop up yet, because I just need to see what kind of damage calculations they do. I'm like, yeah, he's a vaccine type, yeah, okay. Because he does less damage against data types, and he does normal damage to as a vaccine types. Oh, my War Greymon has no SP. Wow. Okay. Oh, Tiger Vespamon is down still. Okay, items. Need an SP capsule, I guess. Hell no. What is that? Okay, I'll look at it after this. Okay, maybe I should swap him out. The Platinum Numemon. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Wait, he actually damaged Numemon that much? Or was Numemon already down? No, he actually did damage to Numemon. Block. Okay, now maybe Numemon's useless right now. Okay, Numemon's kind of useless right now. I'm gonna swap him out. Damage? Oh yeah, because she has a type advantage, yeah. Okay, I guess I'll swap out Platinum Numemon with Sakuyamon.
未来を切り開く
Jeez. Why? They do so much damage. I might as well just use
これを
it. Yep, okay, that's good. Oh, okay, so it does actually get rid of stats. And it got another saying, what the heck was that? What does it keep doing? Sometimes I wish I could skip the animations. Block.
シャイニング V4
You stop wrecking all this shit. Like, really? Like, jeez. Like...
それ
Oh, shit.
勝って未来をつかむ 続けていこう
Might as well just use it. That's it. Okay. Charge. Well, just use that one. How close am I actually to finishing it off? I don't even know. Oh, okay, so it's almost there. Oh, that missed. Speed charge. Well, shit. So, no, he's dead now. He's done. There he goes. Jeez. Actually, May should have swapped out one of them for Platinum Numemon. So I could get the XP boost. Jeez. Oh, he jumped 3 levels? Jumped 2 levels, actually. Meteor fall. $35. That's 45. Oh, I can change his name? I know I can change his name. What the heck? Okay, if I knew I could change their names, I mean I would have done that already. Maybe. I didn't know I could change their names. Okay, maybe... maybe I'll change it. I'll just change that. And you're strong. Wow. Okay. That was a really great fight. I have nothing left to pass onto you, my student. What the heck is she going on about now? Now you're the master. Go. Leave me, cough cough. Oh my gosh. Why is she so weird? Still want to know why I challenged you today? Haha, who cares? Okay, she's weird still. Don't think so deeply about it. It's boring to give a reason for everything, isn't it? I just wanted to test my strengths against you and see who's stronger, that's all. That's what fights are about, and what getting stronger is all about too. You're comparing yourself to others and seeing who's really better. Jeez. Ooh, what the heck? She's going like she's like woo, woo. Okay. You really are one tough customer, really. Seeing that for myself is all the reward I need. Well, that's all the time I have for today. I'm gonna go now. Catch you later. Okay. Oh, she came back. I see that look on your face. You're wondering what the point of it all is. There is one, but I'm not telling you. Oh my gosh. Yep, she's just weird. So she was after a fight with you to see which of you is stronger. You know, deep down, I bet she's worried about how our own world is doing these days, and was looking for her own way to express that. Okay. Maybe she wanted to test you to see if you were up to the job of helping keep this place in one piece. So what, like, if we weren't strong enough, she was gonna step up and save the world? Huh. I might be a little biased here, given the present company, but you kids have really turned out to be quite something. That being said, I agree with her thoughts on trying to find a reason for everything. But how we shouldn't be. Because I'm not too fond of dwelling on such stuff either. Well, I don't know. I actually will disagree with some. Really. I feel like people do want to know stuff. Even if what they do eventually learn is not true. Still. Because people want to feel like they know better, I guess. In general. Okay, the world's just too full of things that can't be solved. And, okay, can't be solved with pure reason to value it too highly in my book. Wait, okay, did I just read that wrong? Okay, the world's just too full of things that can't be solved with pure reason to value it too highly in my book. Okay? I feel like I did not fully grasp that sentence. I'm gonna just move on. Okay, investigation of Rina Shinomiya's challenge complete. Report back to the detective agency. Okay, Wheelamon and the farm is at max level. Thanks for being there. Oh, they gave me a gift. Okay. There. I got memory. More memory, which I'm probably not gonna use anyways, because there's like a cap of how many Digimon you can have in your party anyways. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save the game first before I forget. Okay, let's see. What is this? What's over here? Is that? What are they eating? Is that what I think it is? Is that a monkey? Are they eating a monkey? What is that? Oh my freaking gosh. I thought you were gonna read that one out loud. I know you're gonna read that one out loud. That I'm not gonna read that out loud. I'm just not. What the heck are people saying? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just not gonna... I know maybe sometimes I shouldn't read comments. Maybe sometimes I shouldn't read them. Yeah.
Thesidou said. Will Smith try? What?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know.
Thesidoo said. Random ass comments.
Yeah. Okay, now should I finally talk to her now? I guess I should.
来たのね。待っていたわ。
Wait, his voice? Wait, is this what I need to do to progress the story, to finish the story? Is come and talk to her? Okay, you've come. I've been waiting for you. Well, wait, I've been awaiting you. Okay, that way. Yeah, I've been
実
waiting.
はあなたにお願いしたいことがあるの。
Jeez. Actually, I have a request.
あ、いえ、お願いではないわね。これはあなたの運命なのだから。
Although I admit, it is not quite as simple as that. It is a matter of fate.
依頼は事務所の方に通しておいたわ。確認してちょうだい。
I have left a case, with your office. Please do take a look.
それじゃよろしくね。
Thank you. Teehee in advance. Okay. That's... Huh? I'm not gonna read that. I just not. Oh yeah. Guillamon, where is the Guillamon? I don't know where Guillamon is. Oh, they have 8 in there? Yeah, I spawn. Wait. Did I skip one? Oh yeah, I did. Let's see the animation. Rudimon. Kinomon. Interesting. Okay. I guess that's the thing. And it's an ultimate level Digimon. Oh, it can evolve into Metal Edamon. Oh, I have to have an API of 80 for that one. Okay. Arbamon. Oh, the Mega. Okay. Where did I evolve this from? I guess I probably evolved it from Cardramon or Starmon, probably. Okay. What the heck is this? Prince Mamemon. Increases yen earned in battle. Wow. I don't like it. I just don't like how it looks, honestly. I mean, it's not ugly, it's just, I just don't like how it looks. I don't know. I just don't like it. This is weird. This is weird. Okay, he's not high enough, that's it. Wait. Okay, maybe I should take him with me then. I swap him with Quiz or Greymon. Okay, oh yeah, he's a vaccine type. Yes, maybe I swap him with Greymon. Oh. Oh, I guess I can evolve into his last form. Whatever this is. Oh, let's get the animation. Oh. Oh, Ryumon. Okay. Oh, this is like, what's the other one I saw before? Like, I don't remember what it's called. So, yeah, an O is a king. It's king in Japanese, if I remember correctly, and, well, yeah, Ryu just means dragon, so it's a king dragon. Jeez. It's King Dragon Bond. And what is it? Yeah, oh yeah, see, these ones are based off of, what is it, Shogi? Yeah, I think that's what it is. No. Wait, is there a king piece in Shogi? I don't even know. I actually never played it, so I actually don't even know. Actually, I don't even know. Okay. I gotta go back to agency. Okay. Jeez. I'm gonna try a speed run a lesson of Japanese on my phone right now. Before I end up losing progress on my Duolingo streak. Okay. Just let me practice already. Gyoku? I guess education. Koji is saying it's lecture? Teishitsu, Teishitsu. Sato student. Geru student thief. Not good. This. I should have gone by bicycle. Hmm. I should wait. Okay, yeah. Sotsugyo. Oh. What is it? Meipiki? Is that it? Oh yeah, it's Meipiki. Okay. After that, kanji masa means like real cheese. Yeah, I'm trying to speedrun this lesson. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's actually pretty close though. I just put those two in the wrong place. Okay, she sold all the land. Yeah. And you? Oh, to straight, I think. Chochaku.
生徒たちはみんな女の子たちです。はみんな女の子たちです。ただエネルギー、神殿、天然、到着、
Hi Tie Dogs,
危険、
said. SS Sleuth.
Okay.
危険、教育、
I try to speedrun a lesson of Japanese on my phone right now. I got 2 minutes left before midnight. Uh. Are you serious? How did I get that wrong? Oh, okay, I see. And now it's midnight. Frick. I was so close to the end, the stupid thing. Um, okay, yep. I guess I had to end up using a streak freeze. Jeez, on Duolingo. Okay. What the heck? 8 new cases added. Big challenge 1. Okay. Alliance. Mirai, Ikakura. Okay, you won against Rina. You're definitely getting stronger. Do you want to test your strength again? What the heck? Okay, wait. Digi Egg of Miracles and Digi Egg of Destiny are the rewards. I guess I'm about to do them no matter what. I think the red ones you have to do to complete the story anyways, right? I think the rest of them are kind of optional. Okay. Hey, this game's longer than expected still. Jeez. So I got to talk to her? Okay, you beat Rina, and all for Speedramon. Seems you're much stronger than before. I might have a few pointers for you. I have fought so many powerful Digimon now. I have tried to make a copy that goes beyond even their strength. Okay. How would you... Okay, wait. How would you like to try to battle to test out your skills? Mickey. Well, the choice is yours, but if you win, you could be an awesome... Wait, okay, no, there could be an awesome prize in that, or well, in it for you. Okay. First person you should talk to is in the Zaxxon forum. If you are interested, by all means...
Yes.
Okay, by all means, make your way there. Okay, so the Zaxxon forum, she says. What's happened? Oh, because I clicked off of it. I clicked off the game after when I exited, so it put me back in. Jeez. What is this? Exposing China's extreme street food. How long is this video?
Thesadu
Welcome to China's.
said, "Your mic."
Oh, my mic. Wait, it sounds weird? Where is it? Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, I think I figured it out. Jeez. Yep, I think I figured out why my what was going on. Because I put my phone next to the cable. That was the issue. I keep forgetting my cell phone messes with my audio
Thesadu
my audio
said,
stuff.
"Yep, it fixed."
Yeah, I moved my phone. That's it. I moved my phone because I cause I just keep forgetting my phone messes with the audio signal. Yeah. So I need to remember not to put my phone next to the cable. That's the issue. Cause I have my phone next to the cable. It was messing with the signal. Yep, I need to remember to keep my phone away from the cable. That's it. So yeah, because I have my phone sitting on my desk. So I just moved it off my desk just now. Because I could had it right next to the cable. Actually, funny thing is my Switch is right there too. My Switch doesn't mess with the audio though. That's the funny part. It's just that my phone does. My phone messes with my microphone. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll watch a bit of this video. Okay, I'll watch a bit of it. Oh, freaking ads. I tap on the video and it plays an ad. Oh, let me close that. Yeah, I think I actually skipped part of the video too. And that's why I started playing an ad, because I actually skipped part of the video. Because I don't know what's with YouTube and skipping I'm just gonna also gonna change the speed. Oh, yeah.
Today, I'm on a mission to see and taste what sets food in Chengdu apart from anywhere else in China.
I'm smelling it. It's singeing my nostril hairs.
What are
After
those?
spending a week here, you'll be addicted to it.
Oh, yeah?
You can't eat without it.
And by the end of this video,
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
you'll witness street food delights that are both delicious
Room temperature cow stomach.
and daring.
If I eat
Did I just see brains? Are those brains?
this, I will brain better.
For sure, it'll be a whole different Sunny tomorrow.
Okay, I can't wait. I need all the IQ I can get.
But first, we start
I see those actually brains. Oof.
with a not-so-typical breakfast.
Good morning from Chengdu, a quaint little town of only about 21 million people. Today, this is breakfast.
This hearty cauldron of broth will be the highlight of our breakfast.
A dish known as Fei Chang Fun. Huh?
From bones to
Decent
intestines.
That is a long
Intestines?
Brains. Plants vs Zombies zombie.
Jeez. Jeez.
uncut intestine.
And even a few sets of lungs.
Either this pig was an adolescent or
Lungs? They put lungs in the soup? Like,
perhaps they shrunk up a bit while it was boiling. By my side, we have the owner of this establishment. How do I know? Because he has his passport photo on the side of the building.
oh my gosh.
Handsome.
This restaurant is famous for its fatty intestine noodles. Trust me, it's better than it sounds. But they also serve a type of flatbread made with a special ingredient unique to the Sichuan region.
Good morning.
Morning.
Anita is here to tell me more.
We have quite the breakfast in front of us.
This is kind of flatbread, filled with spicy and numbing beef.
Szechuan.
And numbing beef?
Yes.
What is numbing beef?
Numbing beef?
The bread starts with a simple wheat dough, kneaded and flattened into a long strip. A bit of ground pork is added to the dough, then it's
Okay.
rolled up and flattened again to evenly distribute the meat. Now comes the star ingredient, ground beef, marinated in chili powder and the iconic Sichuan peppercorns.
Numbing
Oh.
is the sensation that we get from Sichuan peppercorn, which is a very unique ingredient.
Oh, that's what they mean. Okay. Numbing beef. Jeez. Cause they cook it with the Szechuan peppercorn. Jeez.
That we use a lot in Sichuan cuisine.
So I've heard of this iconic peppercorn, and we're going to cover more about it later in our hot pot episode. But even in this, what looks to be some kind of a Szechuan pastry, there's peppercorn.
Yeah, for sure.
Once the dough is rolled up, it's dipped in black sesame seeds and flattened out again before being fried in a pan of rapeseed oil.
The name of this is called guokui. Literally, it means pot helmet. About 2,000 years ago, there's a general. He used to use the helmet to heat up the bread.
That's what I love, is that there's so much history
Yeah.
in every
Wow.
bite. Call that.
Finally, after frying, the bread is put by the fire, creating the perfect crispy exterior.
Okay.
All right, shall we give it a shot? Oh, wow. Can I be honest? When I just looked at this bread, it looked dry. No, it's so flaky. It's not dry at all.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. It's very satisfying. And then there's just layers of flavor. Now I'm getting a
Well,
little
I
bit...
mean, it's kind of like I guess the way that it's made is kind of like croissants, but it's not a croissant. They flatten it out, so it's not like a regular croissant, really. Right, croissant, instead of them filling it with, well, with butter, like in regular croissants, they fill it with meat. That's what they said, right? And then they squish it down. So I guess that's why it's flaky.
more of that savory beef, black sesame seeds on the outside.
You can feel the numminess now.
It feels like when you put your tongue on a 9-volt battery.
Exactly, that's what it is. Actually, they say it equals to 50 hertz of electricity shock.
Really?
Yes, the chemical inside of the peppercorn sends a message to your brain that your tongue is vibrating when it's actually not moving at all.
But then we have this.
Intestines
What the
noodles.
heck?
Is this something people eat for breakfast?
Yeah, we do, normally.
This restaurant makes their own noodles in-house. In a mixing machine, flour is combined with starchy water.
The noodle itself is pretty
Starchy
special.
water.
It's sweet potatoes.
That would make it gluten-free, I guess?
Yes.
After some time, the mixture transforms into a silky smooth dough, ready to become noodle.
Dough? They call dough. That's not dough. That is. Maybe I shouldn't say what I'm thinking. Maybe I shouldn't say what I'm thinking. It just doesn't look like food. That's what I'm trying to say. Like it looks like something used in construction. Really, that's what I mean. Like maybe like plaster or something. Doesn't look like food.
The owner presses the dough through a strainer, creating strands that drop into a boiling cauldron where they quickly solidify. The noodles are then moved to another cauldron to cool, followed by a final rinse to ensure they're clean and ready. Time for the noodle bowl build. Green onions, cilantro, seasoning powder, MSG, sugar, pepper, lard, and peanuts are added to a bowl. Bean sprouts and...
I see a lot of people online use MSG. I actually wonder if it actually does make food taste good. Because I haven't used it myself. Like, but I've seen like people that cook on like YouTube use MSG.
The noodles are poached together in that rich intestinal broth we saw earlier. The broth and noodles are then poured into a bowl, topped with a fatty intestinal knot and sliced intestine, completing this hearty meal.
Let's try out some of these noodles.
I love the bean sprout.
Yeah, because the noodle itself is kind of elastic.
Honestly, I'm not sure if I would eat intestines, really. Or I mean, I probably might have already done it without knowing it. Cause I think they use like intestines to make sausages. So I don't know. Maybe if I had a sausage where they do use intestines, maybe I might have had it already. But I don't know. I don't know if I would willingly choose to eat it.
Slightly chewy, and then the bean sprouts give you a nice crunch.
You
That's
feel
pretty
the
good.
peppercorn again?
Yeah, a little bit. Wow.
Now it's really coming.
Everything's so extreme here. And then here, looks like a Boy Scout got his nut badge.
You actually pay extra for it just to add more meat.
An ad. I'm just gonna mute. Mute it. I'm gonna mute it. That's it. I'm muting it so I can skip it.
Juicy.
Yeah, it's got a little gush to it. It's not even chewy. They've raised it for so long, it's just become very tender. That said, I'm looking for lungs.
Lungs is only for the broth.
Oh, you don't eat the lungs?
No.
Sorry, I can't feel.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's interesting that they just use it to flavor the broth, but they don't eat it. That's interesting.
My mouth right now. What?
Numbiness?
Yeah, and I think it's numbing my brain a little bit too.
Soon we'll be seeing how this city's most iconic noodles are made, from the factory to the finished bowl. But first, what sets China's biggest city apart from any other?
So are you from Chengdu originally?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
Anita is the lead navigator of Chengdu Food Tours, a company specializing in the rich food culture of her hometown, Chengdu.
This city is wild because it's a city of about 21 million people. But again, we're in China. Is that big?
Don't fact check me, but maybe top 5.
Okay, so that is big.
Yeah.
Chengdu, the home of the panda, is a city with 4,000 years of history, yet it pulses with a youthful energy.
That's why the name kinda sounds familiar. Because where pandas are from. Okay. Okay.
Here, you can experience the best of both worlds, the charm of the old and the excitement of the new.
What's remarkable about it, though, is it must be very spread out. It feels fairly open. It's not like suffocating.
Chengdu's got this very laid-back lifestyle here. It's a very fertile land. We're surrounded by mountains. Here is very self-sufficient. People also grow all sorts of things, so we don't worry about much. All people care about is food and how do you have a better life.
I think I will get along well with the people here.
Good.
Set in the heart of Sichuan province, the food here is an adventure in itself. Think fiery Sichuan peppercorns, fragrant chili oil, and bubbling hot pots that will test your limits. That we'll save for our next video. But right now, we're headed to see how this city's most iconic noodle is made.
Mr. Chen, can you tell me about the different types of noodles that you're making here at your noodle spot?
Thin, thick, fat, every kind.
Sounds like my camera guy's preference in women.
Okay.
Here, the noodle making process begins by mixing wheat flour and water into a hydration machine.
When it comes to noodle making, where do some people go wrong?
The water portion is very important, so how you keep the ratio of the flour and the water.
Next, that newly formed mixture is pressed through a dough sheeter. Here, it's constantly kneaded, transforming into a smooth, firm consistency.
So the whole process of press the noodles is very important. You need to really give the consistency and the chewiness to the noodles.
Finally, the dough sheet is rolled up and fed into a noodle cutter, shredding it into delicate strands.
Actually, Dandan just just means the pole on the shoulder. There used to be a guy who sells this noodle on a pole on his shoulder, and he has 2 baskets, one basket for the noodle, one basket for the sauce and the balls. People didn't necessarily know his name back then, so they would just call it like, oh, that pole noodle. So that's how the name is caught on.
How did you get started in the noodle business?
He's been making noodles for 20 years. He learned from other masters, and then he started making his own.
You did not start out as a family business. Same with me, my man.
No. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same type of noodles that they use for ramen. I think ramen, they say, is originally a Chinese dish, I think. I don't know. Maybe it is.
I didn't have a dad who was a YouTuber. He was a welder. It's not even close.
Don Don noodles aren't just about the noodles. They also require a signature spicy Sichuan sauce.
Anita, in front of us, the iconic Don Don noodles.
Liu Dayong Restaurant has been serving Don Don noodles using the same recipe for over 20 years. Their dish starts with a flavorful base of chicken seasoning, MSG, peppercorn powder, soy sauce, pepper oil, oyster sauce, salted turnip, chickpeas, and green onions.
What is it that makes a good bowl of Don Don noodles?
First of all, the noodle itself, you really need to have a good chewiness. Secondly, it's all about the sauce.
Then it's topped with a pile of seasoned ground pork, peanuts, and bamboo shoots. Don Don noodles here come in 2 styles, submerged in a flavorful broth or dry.
Let's mix it all up. Here, this restaurant gives a little twist to add some.
Actually, not that. I might go for that. I would probably maybe go for it. Yeah, the dry version. Maybe.
Bamboo.
How do you feel about that?
It's not traditional, but we love bamboos here, just like all the pandas do.
Just like the pandas? Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so hot. There's layers of experience happening right now. The texture is amazing. It's got some nice bite to it. Oh, man. My whole mouth right now is vibrating. I feel so weird.
After spending a week here, you'll be addicted to it.
Oh, yeah?
You can't eat without it.
I'm kind of surprised with all the foods we've eaten so far. They all include peppercorn. How common is the peppercorn within the cuisine here?
Very, very common.
It's all over the place.
Yeah.
Traditionally, Chinese...
Okay. Yeah, food is interesting. Well, it's interesting how some people do is that they'll use the same few seasonings in a lot of different dishes, which is interesting. Like even when I cook food, I'm like, yeah, I mostly just use garlic and onions when I cook food. Like sometimes I add like paprika, sometimes I'll add like thyme, but most of the food I cook mostly has garlic in it. And onions mostly, and maybe pimentos, maybe. But that's like it's similar to peppercorn, or to Szechuan peppercorn. It's like a fruit that they dry out and then season food with.
Food is categorized into 8 great cuisines, all of which evolved in different parts of the country.
Are there any themes that stand out among Szechuan dishes?
That's where
I don't know if you've
Szechuan
heard
is?
of the tea horse.
Evolved in different parts of the country.
Are there any
Wow, it's actually that far inland. Okay, I mean, I had an idea what's inland, but I didn't think it was like kind of like
Traditionally,
that
Chinese
far.
food is categorized into 8 great cuisines, all of which evolved in different...
I kind of was thinking it would be like more like over here for some reason. I don't know. It's over there. I don't even know if I could pronounce all these places. Guangdong, Hunan, Shandong. Yeah, I don't know if I can pronounce all those. And there's Japan, just over there, chilling next to Korea. Jeez. Yeah, I can recognize Japan because there's Hokkaido. Well, where is it? I think somewhere. Tokyo's somewhere over here. I think Tokyo might be there. Somewhere on this side. I know it's on this side for sure. Because it's on the eastern part of Japan. And then there's Korea.
parts of the country.
Are there any themes that stand out among Sichuan dishes?
I don't know if you've heard of the Tea Horse Road.
Tell me more.
So Tea Horse Road is where the Sichuan province, Yunnan province, and Tibet used to transport things throughout all these mountains to trade. That kind of absorbed all flavors from different places. There are over 20-something different cooking techniques.
Oh, wow. If the cuisine is so broad, then how do you identify something as being Sichuan and not just something else from some other part of China?
So our signature flavor is called ma la. Ma is numbing, coming from the peppercorn, and la is spicy, coming from the chili pepper.
So these are the dan dan noodles. Incredible, but we have a lot more to see. Let's keep moving.
So their signature is chilies and, or well, not really chilies, but hot peppers and, well, Szechuan peppercorn.
Our next street food has no address and no phone number. And if you want to find it, you'll need a little bit of patience and a lot of luck.
How long have you been a tofu bike salesman?
20 years.
20 years? Why did you never just set up in one spot and sell from a stall?
He says it's not economic to rent a store because he needs to pay for the rent, and he can keep the cost for the food low.
And you serve them up this.
Tofu flowers.
Tofu flowers?
Yeah.
Tofu flour, or Sichuan tofu, is a type of silken tofu made by blending soaked soybeans, then straining them through a cheesecloth. The extracted solution is cooked over high heat, then mixed with a concentrated salty solution to help it solidify, turning the mixture into a delicate tofu pudding that has a silky soft texture, but could use some help in the flavor department.
Step 1, he gently scrapes delicate layers of silky tofu into this container.
Chili oil, green onions, fermented mustard, mung beans, MSG, peppercorn, soy sauce.
Oh, thank you very much. I was hoping in coming here we would get a break from the heat, but evidently not. Mixing it up doesn't really change how it looks that much because all that sauce and the chili oil, it rises to the top. Oh, it's so delicious. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Okay.
So
most music apps have.
So it's a soft tofu, I guess. That's interesting. I'm gonna mute that. Just go to the ad play. So wait a second. Your cameraman or your camera guy is a man of culture, respect. Like, jeez. Oh yeah, I forgot to on mute.
At the same time, the tofu, you don't even have to chew it. You just press it against the roof of your tongue and you basically drink it. And then a little bit of texture in there with the green onions, with the mung beans. And looking at this odd assortment of ingredients, I was thinking, I'm not sure what the draw is. I'm not sure why people are so addicted to this. Now, as we're eating it, I can't stop. It's silky tofu heaven. But I do feel a little bit conflicted. Is there any way you could put an animal in this?
it's possible. At some stores, they add different things, but traditionally it's without meat. And because he serves to the public, to the common people, and he wants to keep the cost low.
How much is this cup right here?
6 RMB, less than $1.
Oh, less than $1? My man, you're like Mother Teresa out here on this bike. Oh my God, can you pop a wheelie on this thing?
He said, no, that's gonna drop my tofu.
That's a good point. I'm just thinking, marketing.
Oh my
We should
gosh.
work together. Okay, he's so polite.
He accepted.
My guy right here. I feel like 20 years ago, street food would have been way more prevalent in Chengdu.
Yeah, Chengdu is all about street food, and that's where the soul of the Sichuan cuisine is.
I mean, as I look around, it's a very modern city. And so I feel like over the years, is the street food kind of disappearing from Chengdu?
Yeah, he definitely agrees. Over the years, he feels like street food is starting to become less and less on the streets, but moving to the stores now.
It's not just that you're serving food, you're kind of preserving a piece of the food history here.
For sure, yeah.
For that, I will shake your hand a third time. Sir, thank you.
Next, we're taking on Chengdu's Chinese street food after dark. The perfect time of day for some off-the-beaten-track type of bites.
This place is wild. Actually, it was wild a second ago. I swear to God, there was like 1,000 people. Now we're rolling. There's nobody. There's a lady with a necktie. Very professional.
Here on Chengdu Food Street, locals gather to explore an endless array of dishes, both delicious and daring.
These guys look like they got caught in a volcanic storm, frozen in time, and roasted to death. Would you eat this?
I've never had it before, and I'm not tempted to try it.
All right, no turtles for me today.
Here, there's something for everyone, from mouth-watering fried pork and fresh oysters to awesome offcuts like pork trotters, stuffed intestines, and even this, rabbit heads.
It's a very popular snack.
When I think...
What? No, you mean that was a popular snack, right? The rabbit head? Cheese.
Snack, I think, Lay's potato chips.
What do you eat while you're watching TV?
Evidently, I should be eating more heads.
Just like eating popcorn, we eat rabbit heads.
Later during our...
Okay, apparently she did mean rabbit heads. Okay.
trip in Chengdu, we're going to be going to a rabbit farm, so I'm not going to try that tonight. But I found something equally as challenging. Right here, we have a boiled or braised pig brain.
This dish stands out not just for its peculiar taste, but also for its potent health benefits.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I know, like, I think even, like, some African people eat brains, too. Like... But, I don't know. I don't think I would try brains myself. Really.
In China, we say which parts you eat, that's the function. So if you eat the eye, helps you look better. If you eat the ear, helps you hear better.
There's other body parts I'm curious about, but I'm not going to ask you.
There's definitely that too.
Here, raw pig brain is topped with garlic, ginger, and chili. It's placed over a hot grill. Then a sauce made of chili oil, fermented chili bean, Sichuan peppercorn, and soy sauce is poured over the brain as it cooks.
If I eat this, I will brain better.
It'll be a whole different Sunday tomorrow.
Okay, I can't wait. I need all the IQ I can get. Oh, spicy. The brain is very soft.
It tastes like more of a creamy tofu to me.
That's a good point.
Well, I mean, it's going to be soft because I think most of the brain is kind of made of fat. So brains tend to be soft because they're mostly made of fat. Really.
They've also put enoki mushrooms in there, which have a nice kind of crunch to it. It's a fascinating combination, and I'm really into it. And it's just so spicy, it's so flavorful, you can hardly even taste the brain itself. There's no like gaminess or intense, bold, bad flavor. Sometimes brain can be livery, nothing like that.
Yeah.
And I think my IQ is all the way up to 90. It was pretty good. This is an excellent way to start, but let's go see what else we can find.
All right, let's do it.
Aside from its iconic hot pot culture, Sichuan cuisine is also known for its love of skewers, or chuan chuan.
There are many different variations of sticks. One is what we call hot chuan chuan, boiling sticks with open fire. And then we have cold chuan chuan. You pick out your sticks and you give to the kitchen. They bring out with a cold pot without the open fire. And then we also have what's already been cooked and then served cold. We call this boboji, and that's what we're going to have.
Cool.
Yeah, so we have two flavors here, the chili oil and the peppercorn flavor.
Oh, wow.
Course.
I can't believe it. That's been kind of a theme throughout the day. Why don't you start with something easy and then more interesting and then more extreme at the end?
Maybe like a cow stomach first.
That's easy.
Dip a little bit into the sauce.
Okay, give it a little bit of a dip. This here is the tiniest morsel of meat I've ever seen in my life. How much is one stick?
1 RMB.
13 cents. Room temperature cow stomach.
Got the peppercorn flavor?
Well, the peppercorn flavor. I gotta say, that tiny piece, well, nearly undiscernible from air, but it was pretty good.
That's a chicken heart.
Oh, wow. This is barely 1 gram of meat.
Altogether, that's one.
Yes, if you put these 4 pieces together, it equals 1 heart.
I like the heart's texture.
It's interesting because it's not warm, it's cold, it's dense, it's a little bit chewy. That being said, it's a very small amount of meat. How did you get a full mouth of stuff? It's so tiny.
So this is a snack. When people hang out at the park, they can just grab a little to go, and they can try as many or as little as they want.
What's this?
Lotus root. I love it. It's really good.
Lotus
Lotus
root?
is amazing. The flowers are beautiful, and the roots are delicious.
That's my favorite so far. It feels substantial.
Okay. Chicken feet.
Okay, chicken feet. Oh, now I see how this works. So basically, at the end of this meal, they're gonna add up all your sticks, and they know how much to charge you. And they couldn't really split a foot into 7 different sticks. So what they did instead is they put 5 sticks into 1 foot. Here, you're paying 5 sticks worth for this 1 chicken foot. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a dip right here in the oil. Oh, God.
Okay.
It's so spicy.
Actually, the major bones are already cut out. Yeah.
Oh, so you can eat the little bit of tendon and stuff that's left over.
Exactly.
This actually tastes great. I love the kind of snappy tendon, the bone.
So they cut out the bones. Yeah, I'm not into chicken feet. I'm not into chicken feet. Really. Like, Well, I don't think I really... Actually, maybe I've tried it, but I just don't really care for it, really. I think I have tried it before. Because my mom's probably more used to eating it, because she grew up in Jamaica and such. But I grew up in Canada, so I'm not into chicken feet. Really.
In there, the skin itself is a little bit like cold and leathery. I gotta say, I'm impressed. One of the best chicken feet I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
Switching gears a moment, I want to talk about tourism in China.
Yeah.
You are a tour operator. You have your own company here.
Right.
My understanding is that from before the pandemic until now, a lot of the tourism has slowed down, especially from Americans. My question is, with so many options out there, and with people maybe still freaked out from the pandemic, why should people come to China?
Okay. Another ad. I was gonna let the ad play. I'm just gonna hide it. Like, jeez.
China is such a big country that has a lot to offer. No matter if you're looking for like nature, scenery, or you want culture and people and history, we have very different culture from region to region, a lot to explore.
Chengdu specifically, what are people coming to the city for?
Most people come for two reasons. One is panda, and secondly is food. Here, what's appealing for me is just the lifestyle. If you really have the time to spend 1 or 2 weeks here to go to the local tea house to drink tea and eat the local food here with the local people, that's the best part of Chengdu.
Thank you for showing me around today. I had a ton of fun.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Me too.
Hungry for more fun food videos? Join me at More Best Ever Food Review Show, the channel that's unfiltered.
Okay, I guess that's done. The video's done. That's the end of the video. What is? A video about a UFO incident? Tehran UFO
Piece of
incidents from 1976.
If PLZ take NRG.
Radiant fire planet. Okay, wait. Oh, Iranian fighter jets chase a UFO. It's, interesting.
Although there are many UFO sightings among pilots and air traffic controllers, one case in particular serves to shatter the myth that trained observers don't see UFOs. In September of 1976, the Iranian Air Force scrambled 2 Phantom jets to intercept a luminous...
Actually, no, wasn't it? I think a couple years ago. Like, I swear a couple of years ago, like the U.S. government did say something about, that there was a UFO or something like that, apparently. And people were like, oh, the U.S. government's probably just saying stuff about a UFO to to distract people from another issue that's being discussed in like politics and stuff. I don't know, maybe that was true. I don't know. I think there was something else happening around the same time when they mentioned it. Be like, oh yeah, there's UFOs. The military has encountered UFOs. Like, it was very weird. They just randomly said it. Like a couple of years ago.
shape-shifting object drifting over the capital city of Tehran, but every time the jets approached it, their equipment failed, and the object darted away. The case is exemplary for involving a mix of radar data, physical effects, and multiple independent witnesses, and a classified report proves that it drew attention from the highest levels of the US government,
what, so they're
despite
saying a lot of
official
people saw
insistence
it?
to the contrary.
Around
10:30 p.m. on the night of September 18, 1976, Hussein Peruzzi, an experienced air traffic controller working at Mehrabad Airport in Tehran, received a call from a woman northeast of the airport who saw a luminous object glowing red, yellow, and orange. It was shaped like a 4-blade fan and seemed to split in 2. A few minutes later, another caller reported a similar object in the same area of the sky, one which also split in 2 and then rejoined as one.
Wait, it separated and then reconnected? That is...
The tower radar was under repair,
interesting.
so Peruzzi could not confirm the UFO, but after receiving 2 more calls in the next half hour, he stepped outside to look through his binoculars. In the direction of the caller's sightings, he saw a luminous cylindrical object sitting horizontally in the sky, about 1.8 kilometers, or 6,000 feet, off the ground. He guessed that it was 8 meters wide, or just over 26 feet.
Oh.
Each end was glowing
feet.
blue, and a red light was making an orbit around the center every second or two, and pausing every 90 degrees. The entire cylinder was rocking back and forth like a seesaw. As it got closer, Peruzzi saw it slowly change into a drooping starfish with a green body and a core that glowed like red-hot coal. Its arms were dark orange, but faded to yellow at the tips.
What the heck?
It seemed to have 4 of them, though Peruzzi believed that there was actually only one arm switching positions. However, when Peruzzi's trainees looked through the binoculars shortly after, they saw a semicircle.
Semicircle?
The object was constantly changing shapes. The object drifted to the north, and sometimes to the south, and even once seemed to instantaneously disappear and reappear a few kilometers from its original location.
Jeez.
To add to the mystery, 4 aircraft that flew over the area in the next half hour heard an emergency beeper on their radio, though there was no record of a crash. Around 12:30 a.m.
What is it? It reminds me of, what is it? Let me see if I can find a video of it. Ball lightning. Yeah, this is like a video that was like
a few years back when we
in the news like last month. Yeah, this is global news, this is Canadian news from last month.
Thesadu said, "Oh yeah."
Different countries have kind of seen ball lightning. I think people say even Japan has probably seen it, and that's why they have some legends about like foxes and fires and stuff. Because they've seen it before, but then they just didn't know how to classify it. So they just made up a legend, be like, oh, it's the lights made by like a fox to guide them or something like that. Because like I think they said something like foxes can be like messengers to like the gods or something like that. Very interesting. Like, no, it would be really cool to see in person. Like, honestly, it would be really cool to see in person.
Actually have been over 10,000 reports of these from around the world, dating all the way back to the 12th century. Reports from pilots, sailors, scientists, and everyday people. But only a handful of them have actually been documented in a video.
So 12th century would be the 1100s? Jeez, okay. Which would be a kind of... I should know. Would that be around the time that people believe that King Arthur existed or something? Maybe. Oh, if King Arthur was a real person. Actually, I'm not even sure. Whatever. Okay, I'll go back to this one. Actually, let me close that first video.
Peruzzi called the Imperial Iranian Air Force and spoke to Brigadier General Nader Yousefi, Assistant Deputy Commander of Operations. Yousefi saw the object for himself from his house in northern Tehran and confirmed that it was not a star.
Oh.
At 1:30 a.m., he called Cherokee Air Force Base in nearby Hamadan and scrambled an F-4 Phantom jet. The pilot, Yadi Nazari, saw the object distinctly from well over 100 kilometers away, but said that it was too bright to see a shape. It was radiating violet, orange, and white light and appeared to be about 3.6 kilometers, or 12,000 feet off the ground.
That's too bright to see a shape.
Nazari was instructed only to get a visual inspection, but when he approached within 46 kilometers, or just under 29 miles, the object moved farther away.
Oh, what the?
Even at Mach 2, Nazari was unable to close in. When he turned back towards Tehran, An object flew up from behind and darted by, beating him back to the city while he was still 240 kilometers, or 150 miles away.
The heck?
As he approached the UFO again, he lost all his radio and navigational aids, and regained them when he turned away. On his last approach, he lost his radio and intercom functionality as well. He then heard the same emergency signal reported earlier, before running low on fuel and returning to Cherokee.
That's weird.
At
Second
1:40
sighting?
a.m., Yousefi scrambled a second Phantom, piloted by Lieutenant Parviz Jafari, then a squadron commander. Jafari's radar operator was able to get a lock on the object, which appeared on the scope to be the size of a Boeing 707, but they could not get close enough to
Boeing
see a structure.
707? Okay, let me look that up. What is it? What does a Boeing 707 look like? Is it that big? I'll close that window. Okay, me look at pictures of it does not help me to figure out what size it is. Jeez. Okay, I guess I could just look up size. I guess. And maybe I'll find an answer. Long range, narrow bodied airliner. Okay. Size. Okay, so it's typically 145 feet long, which is 44.2 meters, with a wingspan of approximately 130 feet, which is 39.9 meters. It's almost 40 meters, really. Its fuselage is around 12 feet, which is 3.8 meters. Huh, okay. So that's still, it's big. Basically, it's big. That's it. It was big.
Every time they closed within 46 kilometers, or 31 miles, the object sped away or jumped positions in the sky. Jafari calculated that it once jumped more than 43 kilometers, or 27 miles, in an instant. It also changed shape again. Jafari said that it was composed of 4 flashing strobe lights in a rectangular pattern, flashing blue.
That kind of sounds like what the U.S. was saying a couple years ago. They're like how it would move like it was something like they found or they spotted something that looked like a flying pill, and then it would like zip around like up and down and left and right and diagonally and stuff like that, like to like avoid them. Like in the same way. So I don't know. Maybe it could be the same thing. Maybe it couldn't be the same thing.
Green, red and orange so quickly that they could all be seen at once. In the center was a red light with a yellow glow. At one point, a smaller ball of light emerged from the UFO and moved rapidly towards the jet.
What the?
Jafari attempted to launch an AIM-9 heat-seeking missile at it, only to realize that he had lost all weapons control and communications.
What the heck?
He turned around and flew back towards Tehran, but the light followed him. Peruzzi saw this light from his tower and watched it fly up behind the jet and pass it overhead. At this moment, Peruzzi lost communication with the pilot, which did not resume until Jafari went into a diving turn and the object broke chase. The light swung around to the inside of his turn, then rejoined the larger UFO, and Jafari later regained the use of all instrumentation.
That is some weird effed up
Soon
shit.
after, Jafari, his radar operator, Peruzzi, and his trainees all saw another smaller object emerge from the opposite side of the UFO and drop quickly down to Earth. The jet's crew watched the light slow in its descent and land gently on the ground, casting a brilliant glow that extended for 2 to 3 kilometers. Jafari said that it looked like daytime, so much so that it took some time for him and his operator to adjust their eyes to the darkness again. They approached the main object, which was orbiting over the landed one, and again lost their navigational aids. Yousefi ordered Jafari to shoot down the UFO, but before the pilot could act on his orders, his firing control panel went dead. As he ran low on fuel and
Okay, honestly, like, it's possible aliens can exist or do exist, because we exist, but it'd be weird if they're like already here.
There are theories suggesting that an extremely advanced alien civilization has been visiting our planet from time to time for a long while, with touristic intentions.
Jeez.
Said. Some also claim that we trade with them, we give them certain things, and in return, they teach us technology.
Like, I guess it's kind of like the same where people believe that the aliens help build the pyramids or something of Egypt. To, I don't know about that, but because people are still not like, maybe it could be. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's possible, because it's just people don't know how people were able to cut the stones that are used to make the pyramids. And that's the issue, is that people don't remember what were used. Because I guess nobody really documented it, what was used and how they were cut and how they were moved. So people just assume that, oh, maybe aliens are involved. And actually, no, there are people of different cultures that believe that they are descendants from higher beings. Because I think even like the Egyptians have that belief, or had that belief in the past, that they were like descendants of like a higher being, of higher beings or something. And that's why they're different. Or actually, well, even like was it the Romans? The Romans believed that the humans were made by, I guess, the gods. Or well, at first it was just men. They made men, and then they made Pandora.
People wouldn't have wanted to build pyramids, so they wouldn't have helped. If aliens built them, then it was them who did it. There are also pyramid-like structures on Mars. If that's the case, then they must have a purpose we don't yet know.
Well, Yeah, I've heard about there's stuff that look like pyramids on Mars, but well, I've heard people say that they're actually not really pyramids anyways. They're just like rock formations, so that when there's lights on them, or when the sun's light hits them in a certain way, and they're captured from space, they look like pyramids, but they're not really pyramids. Just like mountains, but they just look like pyramids sometimes if the lighting's right. But I think usually when the pyramids in Egypt, I think were usually used just as like tombs. They usually just stored bodies in there, really, of like influential people. Well, and actually, yes, and some people are like, how pyramids are not that extravagant because people. The reason why there's pyramids everywhere is because it's just a shape that makes sense for making piles of rocks with, because it's more stable and it's less likely to collapse. Like when you pile up sand, like you kind of make it the shape of like a pyramid, like a cone, an upside down cone, because it's stable. Or, well, actually, okay, well, a cone was the pointing upwards, I guess.
Thesidul said, I don't know. Aliens of course do exist. And couple of them must know about us too. If they visit from time to time, maybe they really do come and go for touristic purposes just like we visit a zoo.
Like, actually, no, yeah, it'd be interesting if that's actually the case. Like, if aliens actually just come here to watch us. Or actually, oh, no, I just remembered the song I've heard. Like, there's a song called Pink Matter, and is like the what is it? Let me look at the lyrics for the song. I should look it up. 'Cause I can't play the song on stream, so I'm just gonna look up the lyrics. Okay, Pink Matter. Oh, I wrote matter wrong already. I forgot to put 2 T's. Lyrics. Okay, here. What drag? Oh, what the heck's happening? Why did everything just slide over on my screen? That was weird. Okay. Yeah, from Frank Ocean. Yeah, it's Pink Matter from Frank Ocean. Okay. What if the sky and the stars are for show, and the aliens are watching live? Like, geez. Like, what if the sky is fake? Well, I think the song is like a guy having like an existential crisis. Really. That's what the song really is about. But, well. But the pink matter does mean something. If you listen to the song. Jeez. I should be able to listen to that song later. I haven't heard it in a while. Jeez. But yeah, it's scary to think that, oh yeah, aliens are watching us and observing us and thinking of us as like lesser beings.
Said. Some theories also suggest that there is a structure similar to a galactic federation, consisting of different alien civilizations, and that this federation, seeing that humanity has begun to advance, has made early contact with us to prepare.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Well, actually, maybe it depends on how they view things, because they probably might have, if aliens probably might have different standards than we do when it comes to like morals and ethics and such. And I keep hearing the game in the background. I keep getting messages in the game from my Digimon. Oh, Impmon is at max level. I'm not gonna read it. Wait a second. Check it. Who has a silver body, white wings, and the move Disaster Blaster? Shakomon? Oh, it's this one? I don't even know which one it is. I'm just gonna pick a random one. Digimon max level. Which Digimon mutated from a computer virus created on Halloween?
Said. I wish we had finished the video.
Pokemon. Yeah, I was gonna go back to the video. I was gonna go back to it. I just was looking at what the game keeps. I keep hearing the game in the background. That's the thing. I was gonna finish it. Yeah, I got 7 minutes into the video. Yeah, I'm watching at normal speed.
Began his return to Meribad. He had communication and navigational failures in the same place outside the airport, and strong interference on the radio. The one commercial flight that landed in that time experienced the same thing.
Oh.
In descent, Jafari saw another cylindrical object with lights at the ends and a flasher in the middle fly up behind him and pass him overhead. Tower operators at Meribad saw it for themselves when directed where to look. Eventually, Yusefi gave up on the chase. Peruzzi said that it was about 4 a.m. when the original UFO ascended into the air and disappeared from view.
Oh. Like by a flip into space?
Shortly after, the crew of a Portuguese jetliner leaving Lisbon saw a lighted bluish object fly out of the west, and another Portuguese crew over the Mediterranean saw a bright light flying from the same direction.
West. Oh.
In the next few hours, authorities in Morocco also received a flood of UFO reports from across the country.
Morocco, somewhere there? Because that's Portugal's over here. This is Spain. France and England and Scotland and freaking Ireland right there. Jeez.
Said. Yes, the theories are generally from a human way of thinking perspective, so they are shallow. They could have very different purposes. Thesidul said. Whatever, what I know is, there's no way that no extraterrestrial life form in the universe is aware of us.
Well, it depends on if they're more advanced than us. That's the saying. If they're... Because if there were more advanced aliens than us, then yeah, there's possibility that they've already arrived here and seen us And if we're like the most advanced civilization in the universe, then, well, something weird's going on. We're seeing probably something weird in general. Maybe like time travelers, maybe. and not aliens. Unless you know it actually is time travelers, that'd be weird. You know, actually, what is it? Stephen Hawking did an experiment where he hosted a party for time travelers, and nobody showed up. But I don't know. I feel like time travelers maybe wouldn't have gone to it anyways, because that would give away too early that time travel is possible. And would mess with the history of how time travel is supposed to develop, if it does actually develop in the future. Oh, it just drinks water for. Oh, it drinks water. Okay.
Described a silvery flattened ball drifting through the air, while others saw a luminous tube-shaped object that shot sparks from its rear.
Wasaga Beach.
Wasaga Beach? Where is that? It's somewhere here in Canada. I just don't know where that is. I don't really care where it is, actually, honestly. But, jeez. I'm gonna skip that ad. I don't need to see it. With a response.
After sunrise on September 19th, just hours after the chase, the second jet pilot and his radar operator were taken out in a helicopter to search the lakebed where the object landed. Though they found nothing there, they picked up a strong beeper signal concentrated over a farmhouse to the west. The residents there said that early that morning they heard a loud noise and saw a bright light.
Okay.
The next day, the Tehran Journal ran a story on the UFO event, and a follow-up the day after quoted an audio tape of the first jet's communications with the control tower, but the tape was not made public. Curiously, the Kaihan International newspaper published a story the same day, citing an unnamed official source who flatly denied that most of the events that night had taken place. Afterwards, however, the Tehran Journal published a summary of Peruzzi's account of events, which confirmed the original narrative.
Okay.
Several papers also claim that the police were involved, but there is no record of an investigation. The day after the encounter, the Iranian Air Force interviewed the two pilots, and Lieutenant Colonel Olin Mui of the U.S. Military Assistance and Advisory Group sat in for Jafari's testimony. Mui prepared a teletype message that summarized the results of this interview and sent it to a number of U.S. government offices and intelligence agencies, including the CIA, the NSA, the White House, and the Secretary of State, Henry Kissinger. Colonel Frank McKenzie of the U.S.
Okay, I know Henry Kissinger is famous for something, but I don't exactly remember what the hell it is. Jeez.
Defense Attaché office in Tehran sent a nearly identical message to the Pentagon on September 23rd. Still, Kissinger gave an evasive reply to a request for information from the King of Morocco, citing the 1969 Condon study as justification for disregarding UFOs.
Huh?
On October 12th, Colonel Roland Evans wrote an evaluation of the Mui memo for the DIA, deeming the information it contained to be of high reliability and value, meeting all the criteria necessary to enable a valid study of the UFO phenomenon. This in spite of the fact that the US Air Force had recently closed its UFO investigation group, Project Blue Book, and claimed to be finished with UFO research. In 1978, Captain Henry Shields published a short summary of the case in an internal Air Force newsletter. The article was a simple rewording of the Mui memo, but it showed that some Air Force officials were interested in notable UFO sightings, even while the government was telling the American public to disregard them. Mackenzie and Mui's memos were both classified, but Evans' evaluation was quickly leaked to NICAP, an independent UFO research group. NICAP ran the story in their newsletter, and the memos were later research group.
Wait, okay, let me see. National Investigations Committee on Aerial Phenomena. Wow.
NICAP ran the story in their newsletter, and the memos were later declassified. Bob Pratt, a UFO investigator with the National Enquirer, interviewed Peruzzi twice in the fall of 1976, and spoke to Mackenzie, Evans, and the deputy commander of the Iranian Air Force, who confirmed many of the details reported in the press. UFO debunker Philip Klass investigated the case the next summer, and shared his findings in his book, UFOs, The Public Deceived, in 1983. Klass spoke with a few unnamed officials in Tehran, as well as some unnamed American field engineers that worked on the jets there.
Okay.
But though he read the Iranian news coverage and consulted the Mui memo, he ignored the testimony of Peruzzi, Yousefi, and the other air traffic controllers.
So he's...
Klass also falsely stated that only the second jet malfunctioned when it engaged the UFO.
Of there being
to
UFOs?
account for the witnesses' observations, he proposed an unlikely coincidence of hypothetical events, suggesting that the pilots chased the star Capella, or the planet Jupiter, and that their radar systems produced a false return in the corresponding position. At the same time, a meteor came shooting from the same direction, and an undocumented flight dropped an emergency beacon near the lakebed. According to Klass, the engineers that he spoke with said that the pilots were extremely tired and poorly trained, and thus prone to error. Even so, Klass assumes an enormous amount of incompetence on the part of the Iranian Air Force, and still fails to explain many aspects of the case.
And I just thought it was like weird. Next thing you know, they were all tripping balls. Like they were taking like magic mushrooms and shit. And it all had allowed them to see the same thing. The same hallucination. Jeez. Okay, I'm just joking, but but really that would be, next thing you know, that if that's true, that's weird. That would be weird and interesting at the same time. But saying, I don't think that's the case. I don't think they were taking drugs. I don't.
In 1982, Bruce Maccabee, an American optical physicist with NICAP, did his own investigation and spoke with the avionics engineers who maintain the
optical physicist. Like, what did they mean by optical physicist? What is, like visual physics? What? Okay, I'm gonna look that up. What the heck that is? Okay, optical physicist or optical physics? What is optical physics? Like, optical physics is the branch of physics that studies light and its interactions with matter. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And I guess it's also referred to as optics, I guess. Okay.
The radar and electronics in the F-4s at Cherokee and Mehrabad. Both engineers said that they were not allowed to examine the jets for 4 days after they landed, until the Iranian Air Force had a chance to look them over, although neither party could find any signs of damage. The engineer at Mehrabad at first believed that the radar returns were reflections off a distant mountain peak, but rejected the idea when he learned that they lasted for more than a few seconds, as a ground return would. By Maccabee's calculations, the lock lasted for more than 48 seconds. The Iranian government made a film about the incident, starring most of the real-life witnesses.
Oh, interesting.
Many of the same witnesses appeared in an episode of the TV series Sightings in 1994, which featured footage from the film.
94.
All witnesses agreed that something highly unusual appeared over Tehran that night, and some said that they believed it was an extraterrestrial spacecraft. After retiring as a general, Jafari even spoke at a conference at the National Press Club in Washington, D.C. in 2007, in which a number of high-profile military and government officials demanded a globally coordinated investigation of the UFO phenomenon. He also told his story on History Channel's UFO Hunters in 2008.
Okay, summary.
The Tehran UFO was noteworthy for two behaviors in particular: for repeatedly changing form, and for splitting in two and rejoining as one. These are both behaviors that one would not expect of any conventional craft, but that are often seen from UFOs. In fact, many UFOs seem to have no physical structure at all. But what really makes the Tehran case stand out amongst other sightings is the strength of the evidence. There were multiple trained independent witnesses with vastly different perspectives on the UFO, visual observations that were corroborated by radar data, and several sightings that corresponded with equipment failures and physiological reactions in the witnesses. The event is a case in point for the fact that pilots and air traffic controllers do see UFOs and track them on radar, and will speak about their experiences when given the freedom to do so. The Iranian Air Forces...
Okay, now I have a weird theory. My weird theory is, what if they aren't like aliens? Or they're not time travelers either. What if they are maybe like supernatural beings, maybe. Like an angel or something. But, well.
Thesidou said, like, from different dimensions?
Well, that too. They could also be like interdimensional. Maybe from like a higher plane of existence. Maybe. or
Thesidou said, not in material dimension, but they came sometimes?
Like, well, wait, I don't know. Would a being from another dimension be considered an alien too? So, I don't know. Maybe technically alien just means foreigner, honestly. So, really, when we usually say alien, we usually mean somebody that's not foreign to Earth. Really. Well, I mean, people usually use alien. But maybe, maybe there could be an interdimensional alien, where it's from another dimension.
Thesidou said, technically yes, they can be considered as aliens, but... Thesidou said, I would not say that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know people don't usually use the word alien like that. That's the thing. People don't usually use the word alien like that.
Thesidou said, alien is more like another biological being.
Hmm. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to say it. You can use alien.
Said. Most of the people who claim to have been abducted are lying, but what are the chances that some of them are telling the truth?
That'd be interesting. If the aliens actually do abduct people and probe them and such, that would be interesting. But technically, aliens don't actually, no, they probably would want to still. Maybe, potentially. Because I think if the aliens really wanted to, they could just find a dead person and, like, do an autopsy or something on a dead person to try and understand, like, human physiology and whatever. But then they probably might have done that already, and it might also want to try living people to see how their living body reacts to stuff. Maybe. Like, honestly, I don't know. For me, I don't know if I really believe in aliens or not, really. It'd be interesting if they existed. Like, but, like, I don't know.
Thesidul said. Tell me more about supernatural thing.
Well, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, maybe, yeah, it could be something, I was thinking that, maybe, it could be something, like, supernatural, where it doesn't have a defined physical form, or it could be something like how the Bible describes an angel, where it's like it can look kind of different depending on like who's looking at it. Like I don't know, kind of like an optical illusion, or Actually, yeah. There was that one, that one dress from ages ago. Where people were debating on what color it was. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Oh my gosh, is it? Oh my freaking gosh! I literally just typed in the dress. I typed in the dress, and it actually popped up in the Wikipedia. Oh my fucking gosh!
Do you think Jesus or Yeshua or Isa or whatever you guys call it saw these kind of aliens?
Saw? Well, I don't. Like, maybe not saw. Maybe. Actually, maybe it could be saw as well. Like, maybe he is what? Because, well, in the Bible, well, Jesus was produced, without natural conception. He was produced supernaturally.
Said. Or forget about Christianity. A lot of religions has angels and defines them almost exactly same.
Well, I don't know. The only religions I've heard of that really have angels or well, there's other religions that have stuff like angels, but that are described like angels, but not are angels. Like the Japanese have like the Tengu, which are like people that are like part birds and have like wings and shit. But those are not really angels though. Or, well, I think the Greeks have like harpies, I think as well, that have like wings, they're people's wings and shit, kind of like birds, but not people, not angels still.
Thesidul said, okay, let's say Abrahamic religions. Thesidul said, Islam, Christianity, Judaism.
Well, yeah, those are the only religions I think of that actually believe in angels, really. Yeah, it's well, Islam and Christianity and Judaism. Actually, no, but a lot of now I think about it, a lot of other religions have demons. Now I think about it, really, like not all of them have angels, but all of them do still have demons. Like evil, malevolent spirits that attack people. Here, I was gonna drag this over. Yeah, this is the optical illusion thing I was talking about, where it's like, oh, maybe like an angel or something or whatever, like a supernatural being that's like being observed by other people, or this, well, putting out a phenomenon that can be seen by other people. Like it could look different, like how this dress, like for people like, oh, it's white and gold, and it can be, some people it looks white and gold, and some people it looks blue and black.
Blue black.
Like that's the thing. I don't see blue black. I see the white and gold. I don't see it. That's the thing. Like it. I don't know. Yeah, to me it looks like white and gold. Like to me, it looks white and gold. Like, like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess this is.
Thesidul.
It's showing how they give me the same color.
Which part is white?
Which part is white? For me, it's like, I don't know if you can see where I'm hovering the mouse over. Actually, yeah, I can change the view. Actually, I think about it. I can change the view. For me, it's like this part. This part's white, and then this part right here is gold. So yeah, this part right here is white, and this part over here is gold. Like that's what I see.
Thesidul said, so I wonder if your eyes superior or mine.
Well, I think they say it might actually be. It actually might. Or I think they say it's actually is black and black and blue. Yeah. Let me see. Where does it say? Okay, viewers disagreed on whether the dress was black and blue or white and gold. The phenomenon revealed differences in human color perception and became the subject of scientific investigations into neuroscience and vision science. Okay, the dress was black. Yeah, the dress was black and blue. But the conditions of the photograph caused many to perceive it as white and gold, creating debate. Within a week, more than 10 million tweets had mentioned the dress. The retailer of the dress, Roman Originals, reported a surge in sales and produced one-off version in white and golds sold for charity. Oh, wait, they made one that actually was white and gold. That's interesting. But yeah, apparently, well, yeah, it was black and blue. Like, yeah, if I take off my glasses, okay, if I take off my glasses, it looks less gold. It looks more bluish. Or, well, the white parts, the parts I see as white look more bluish when I take off my glasses. But, and then well, I think the part that's supposed to be black is what's I see as gold. It looks more like brown when I take off my glasses. It looks more like brown. But jeez. BuzzFeed and Tumblr mentioned in one sentence. Disgusting. Jeez. Yeah, Tumblr is one of the worst sites on the internet. Like, I have a couple accounts on Tumblr, but I don't use Tumblr anymore, really. Jeez. Jeez. I guess this is just some image that somebody made to demonstrate how they can be interpreted as being, I don't know, different colors. You know, this is supposed to be the same color as this one right here. And that is the same as that, I guess, supposedly. Jeez.
Relatively open approach to.
Actually, let me change view. The stream. I have to go back to this page to change the view because if I push on this page, it's gonna skip to a certain part of the video. That's the issue. Like, jeez. But I like how I typed in the address. I just typed in the address on Google and found this Wikipedia page. This is funny. Okay, I have to make windows open. Let's close the windows. Okay. There.
The investigation shows that greater transparency is possible in UFO research, but the hidden involvement of the US government suggests that there is still a lot left learned in secret.
Like, well, yeah, like I said, a couple of years ago, the U.S. government was like, yeah, UFOs exist, basically. They're just sort of like UFOs exist. I should, oh shit, but how long have I been streaming? I just seeing what the time. Oh, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Wow. I lost track of time again. Oh shit, it's 1:36, 1:37. And my phone is now telling me I've used up most of my data. It's actually warning me now. I have it set to warn me when I use up 80 gigabytes of data. And now I'm at 83 gigabytes of data that I've used out of 122 gigabytes that I supposedly have for my cell phone carrier. Jeez. Honestly, I do think that UFOs could just be something as simple as, like, I don't know, like a ball lightning or something like where it's there's like a random reactive ball of like electricity. Like, it's not anything special moving with purpose or meaning. It's just electricity, just in the air, just moving around and such. Okay, I'm gonna close that ball lightning video. And the dress. British women's fashion retailer.
Thesidul said.
Like that would, like, yeah, I was just looking at the Wikipedia page that I still have open. Okay. Yeah, I'll close that now. I just don't know. Turn down my headphones. My headphones are too loud. I turned them up earlier, and then now I need to turn them back down. Where is... Was he in this one? No, he was not in this one. Oh, he was in this one, I guess. Oh, there he is. My imp on. Okay, how do I get him to...
Fisadu said, "Why does Christians believe Jesus is God?"
Because... well... he's... well, it's meant to be an incarnation of God, I guess.
Said, "Neither Muslims or Jews does not agree that."
Yeah, Jews just don't believe that Jesus was the Messiah. Or Jesus don't believe that Jesus was the Christ, and... well... yeah, the Muslims just don't believe... or, well, they believe that Jesus was a prophet. And not an incarnation of God. But yeah, Christians believe that Jesus was an incarnation of God. Like... because actually, how well, how Christians kind of view it is that, well, God put like a piece of himself into Mary and grew into Jesus.
Fisadu said, "Where does Jesus from?"
Where is Jesus from? Like, where did he live? Or where was he born?
Fisadu said, "Born and live."
Well, he was born in, I think, Bethlehem, which is, well, in today's time now is in
Fisadu
in Palestine.
Where?
In like the West Bank. Or I think that's where they say it is now. Where did he grow up? Like, Oh, Nazareth. A town in Galilee, in modern day Israel. Okay, yeah. That's where Jesus grew up, was in Nazareth. But was born in Bethlehem.
Thesidul said, "Why does Jews think that God promised those specific Middle Eastern lands to them?"
Well, because they're from there. At one point it was, yeah, Judea saying.
Thesidul said, "Why did Christians displace Jews?"
Well, I thought that Christians displaced Jews. Really? It was more the Ezer groups displaced them, really. Or, well, I mean, there was the Crusades, I think, but I don't know if, well, I don't really fully know what happened during the Crusades.
Thesidul said, "They got displaced 2 times.
But I think, yeah, I think they were displaced before Christianity sank.
Thesidul said, "Yes, but in year 100 they got displaced Bullet and Christians too."
The Romans weren't Christian. They weren't Christian. But yeah, there's the main denomination, or major denomination of Christianity nowadays is the Roman Catholics, but they weren't Christians. The Romans were not Christians.
Thesidul said, "Romans were not Christians?"
No, they were Christians. Nah. Like, because the Romans were the ones that persecuted Jesus and then hanged Jesus. Well, put Jesus on the cross. Yeah, the Romans weren't Christians. But yeah, they're the major religions. One of the major religions right now is the Roman Catholics right now. But not really. They weren't Christians back then. Romans were not Christians back then.
Theodore said, when did Romans become Christians then?
Actually, don't you know? Actually, yeah, let me look this up. I'm actually gonna look up. Hey, I'm actually gonna look up. Okay. Romans gradually transitioned into Christianity. What's the I'm reading Google's AI right now. Romans gradually transitioned to Christianity, with the process accelerating under Emperor Constantine, while Christianity was legalized in 313 AD. Well, with the Edict of Milan. It wasn't until 380 that the Edict of, I don't know how to read that saying. No, I don't know how to read that. I officially declared since Christianity as the state religion of the Roman Empire. Yeah, so it wasn't until, I guess, the 380 AD. So yeah, that's after death or whatever, or Anno Domini, whatever people say. Which is, yeah. So sometime after Jesus passed. Like, actually, nice thing about it. And I think, actually, yeah, that would be before the creation of Islam, I think, as well, because Islam was sometime after, I believe. When did Muhammad live? Okay, yeah, that would be before. Yeah, Muhammad didn't live until, was alive during 570 to 632. Yeah. Actually, I think the world's oldest religion, I think right now, I think is Hinduism, if I remember correctly. apparently. So this is interesting. Yeah, like that's thinking that, yeah, Christianity and well, Islam are newer religions compared to like Judaism and Hinduism,
Buddhism or Hinduism.
Like, actually, I think Buddhism is very similar to Hinduism in some aspects, but I don't think, well, just that I think the only real difference is that Buddhism doesn't have a emphasis on gods and it's more about self-enlightenment, really. But there are like evil spirits, I think, in Buddhism as well. That's like the only real difference, really. Well, actually no, there's probably more differences, which is that that's what I know, or that's what I remember, is that they don't really focus on gods and they're more focused on enlightenment. And actually, how old is it? But yeah, I think Buddhism does come from Hinduism, I think, because they do share similar concepts, though. Okay, when did Buddhism begin? Actually, that's something to keep on Google right now. 6th or 5th century BC in India. Okay, Buddhism began in the 6th or 5th century of, well, BCE. So before Common Era, that's what that means. In India, with the teachings of Siddhartha Gautama, who became known as the Buddha. Buddhism emerged as part of the Shravana movement, a broader trend of renouncer tradition in ancient India that questions the established religious and social norms of the time. Okay, so it does. Oh, so it was kind of like a counter, I guess, to Hinduism, I guess. So I guess it was a counter to Hinduism. Okay, but okay, now I look up Hinduism versus Buddhism. Wikipedia is like, however, Buddhism notably rejects fundamental Hindu doctrines. So I guess that what I was thinking was, I guess, close to being right. Why did Buddhism split from Hinduism? I guess that's a common question that people ask Google is, why did Buddhism split from Hinduism?
Thesidul said, I don't even think the oldest one is Hinduism.
You don't think the oldest one is Hinduism? Actually, Actually, I was gonna look up when Hinduism was created, but I didn't actually look it up. Yeah, this is what Google says. Google says Hinduism is considered the world's oldest living religion. So I guess they mean the oldest religion that's still practiced. I guess that's what they mean. So it's just it's the oldest religion that's still practiced. Tracing back to the Indus Valley civilization around 4,000 years ago. Unlike many other religions, it doesn't have a single founder or a specific day of origin. Interesting. Yeah, and it's like Google's like, yeah, no single founder. Hinduism doesn't have a historical figure like Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, who's considered his founder. But, well, actually, wait. Oh, okay, so I just looked up when was Greek mythology created, and it's saying that people started writing it down, I guess, around 8th century BCE. What does Wikipedia say? Wikipedia say something different? Okay, 18th century BC. So technically, Greek mythology, if it was a practiced religion, would be older probably than Hinduism. It sounds like. Probably. But people don't practice, well, or don't worship the Greek gods really. Well, nowadays, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think I've been streaming for long enough today. Because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Jeez. Oh shoot, what was I supposed to do again? Oh, okay. I was right, apparently. Okay, that was supposed to be Shotgomon. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to the Zaxxon form. Okay, I guess I'll just save the game again. Jeez. I feel like right now at this point they're just referencing movies. Because with what is it? Arta got what, Armageddon? And I think these two, like this Rapidmon and what is that guy? I don't remember what he's called. Appear in the like the second movie, or for Digimon, or no, that'll be the second movie. Technically, it's maybe like the whatever movie. Ah, jeez, for the change of view. Okay, I'm gonna save the game here. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave the game here. That's it. Oh, that's wrong button. Okay. I need to close the game. Okay. Yeah, I think I've been streaming for long enough. Jeez. And actually, I think I've really been streaming for about 7 hours technically, because my stream did cut out early on in the stream. So this bit of the stream that's been going for 6.5 or 6 hours and 40 minutes is not really the full stream. I did stream for like about 40 minutes before that. really too. So yeah, there's the start of the stream, and there's this part of the stream which is way longer. So yeah. Because I don't know. Actually, I really don't. I still don't fully understand why the stream cut out. I just know that my computer's internet disconnected from or the Wi-Fi disconnected from my phone. So I don't know why that happened. Because everything else seemed to work properly, but except for that part just didn't work for some reason, or stopped working, or something, or just disconnected randomly. So yeah. So yeah, I guess because I'm in the stream, I'm just gonna do what I usually do when I have my streams, which is talk about my stream schedule, like usual. And yeah, my stream schedule is, I'm not sure. I probably might have to modify it because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get the internet fixed. But I'm running out of mobile data. Actually, wait. When is my data gonna reset? Actually, maybe I might not run out of mobile data. Actually, maybe I might. Okay, actually, no, maybe I won't. Actually, I don't think I will. Because my data will probably reset before the next Cyber Sleuth stream, probably. So I'm not gonna be running out of data, really. I think on my cell phone. I think my data should reset before then. Or my phone plan should reset before then. So anyways, yeah, probably that's the end of the stream. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about my stream schedule, which is 3 times a week on Wednesdays at 7 p.m, Thursdays at 7 p.m, and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. So when I come out to stream at those times on those days. And yeah, Saturdays I play story games. I'm going to continue my playthrough of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth next Saturday, and hopefully I actually finish the game. Maybe. And what else can I say? Yeah, if you want to be notified whenever I stream, follow me on Twitch at Rate the Hero, and on YouTube at Rate the Hero Live, because I stream to both platforms at the same time. And if you want to get updates when stuff comes through that I can't stream, follow me on X/Twitter, because that's where I post updates when stuff comes up I can't stream. And yeah, that's all I have to say. So anyways, yes, thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you another time. Bye.